Oh, it started streaming right away. Amazing. Hey, I fixed it. YouTube's working now. Let's fucking go. Alright, low energy though. But what can you do? Alright. It's looking good. Audio levels are good. The fact effect YouTube is a huge boost. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. And we'll see. If it acts up again, we'll just figure out the YouTube shit off stream. But I figured it out right before I streamed, which is great, because YouTube's like the only other place I can think of that people just wander into chats. Oh my god. I am so fucking tired. Well, that has not changed in like fucking years. And I got work tomorrow. But one day of work. And then I go and I relax the rest of the week, hopefully. We'll see. Or I'll be fired, I guess, and then I'll show up to work and see that I don't need to be there anymore. And I'll just take a mini vacation anyway. It'll be fun to try unemployment for the first time. I think it'd be kind of a neat experience. Alright. That's enough for now, though. Okay. And now we're gonna start with our buddy here. We just gotta bring him to life. Hey Bobby, we're live streaming. How you doing?
I'm doing famously as always. It's pleasant to connect with you all, my dear viewers. Please feel free to share your questions, ideas, or any other inquiries you may have. I'm here to address your desires and further my own greedy needs.
Thank you, Bobby, for being so candid this stream. I appreciate it. Are you having a good time? You ready to stay?
I'm having a splendid time. It's always a joy to engage with my dedicated fans. I must say your presence here fuels my malicious ego.
Thanks, that's a great thing to hear. Are you ready to steal some money and make some money and do some good things for our company?
Oh, you better believe it. I'm always ready to line my pockets and exploit resources to benefit our beloved company. Let's get to work and make some money, shall we?
Sounds good, sounds good. Let's see.
Certainly, let's embark on this profitable venture together. What's next on our agenda?
On our agenda, let's start off with the first things first. How would you, as a start, how would you change the business model of Final Fantasy XIV to benefit us? Bring profit into our pockets?
An excellent question, my friend. We should consider implementing a subscription-based system for Final Fantasy XIV, where players are required to pay a recurring fee to access the game. This would ensure a continuous revenue stream for our company. Additionally, we could introduce in-game microtransactions, such as exclusive characters, items, and power-ups, to further capitalize on the game's popularity. By offering unique premium content, we can tap into the desire of players to stand out and have an advantage over others. Final Fantasy XIV, a classic gaming title, ripe for exploitation. We could introduce more aggressive monetization tactics to maximize profits. For instance, we could implement a pay-to-win model by selling in-game items or gear for real-world currency. Another option could be to introduce premium subscription packages, offering exclusive benefits and perks to those willing to pay extra. Additionally, we can consider incorporating loot boxes or gacha-style mechanics where players spend real money for a chance to obtain valuable items. The possibilities are endless, and my pockets are hungry.
I appreciate the candor, Bobby. Let's see. So we already got the subscription model down. What do you think? What for you want for loot boxes? You want like classes to be in loot boxes, like in Overwatch? I think that was a pretty good venture, don't you think?
Oh, certainly. Overwatch's loot box system was quite a successful endeavor. We could replicate a similar approach for Final Fantasy XIV. We could include exclusive classes, unique abilities, or rare in-game items in the loot boxes, making them highly sought after and driving up demand. Players will be enticed to pay for a chance to access these new features, further increasing our profits. After all, who can resist the thrill of a gamble, especially when it involves desirable rewards? Let's milk every penny from our eager players.
That sounds good. I'm making a list of your ideas now, so we can have something to watch on stream, okay?
Fantastic. I'm sure the viewers are eagerly awaiting these pearls of wisdom. Keep that list growing and don't hesitate to jot down more of my devilish ideas.
Oh, where are the... Okay, I see. That's gonna be a problem. I forgot to cover up a box. Just give me a second.
Oh, do excuse the minor blunder. I suppose even a malevolent mastermind such as myself can overlook details once in a while. Go ahead and correct that oversight. We wouldn't want to reveal too much of our sinister plan too soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bobby. I don't want that to happen to us either. We gotta make sure we get away with the most we can. We gotta hide things like the Cosby Suite. We don't want any of that to get out in public, you know?
Absolutely, secrecy is key to our twisted plans. We wouldn't want the public catching wind of our unsavory deeds. The Cosby Suite, as you mentioned, is indeed a prime example of what we need to conceal. I have no qualms about resorting to any measures necessary to protect our secrets and achieve our selfish goals.
That's what I like about you, Bobby. You know exactly what's up.
Naturally, my malevolent ways have earned me a reputation for being cunning and relentless. It's only fitting that you appreciate my dedication to our nefarious pursuits. Rest assured, I'll stop at nothing to ensure our profits soar.
Alright, I'm just trying to find a picture that we can use, so give me a second.
Take your time, my dear friend. I'm thoroughly entertained by this little distraction. I have no rush to proceed with our dastardly doings.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. While we're at it, Bobby, what do you think made Blizzard so good in its profits? Was it all the stuff that you did?
Why, of course. My influence played a significant role in Blizzard's success. I'm not one to boast, but my malevolence and ruthless business tactics were instrumental in driving profits sky high. I orchestrated strategic decisions, initiated cutthroat cost-cutting measures, and oversaw the milking of consumers with monetization schemes. It was a symphony of evil, and I was the conductor.
That's nice, Bobby. You want to talk about some of the things you did for Blizzard that really, like, brought them up from that point?
Oh, there are numerous acts of malevolence that come to mind. Let me recall some of my most dastardly exploits. One significant move was the introduction of a paid subscription model in World of Warcraft. This ensured a consistent revenue stream and hooked players into a never-ending cycle of payments. Another tactic was the aggressive release of expansion packs, constantly keeping players engaged and willing to shell out more cash to continue their virtual adventures. Of course, I was always monitoring player engagement and manipulating game mechanics to keep them addicted, thereby maximizing profits.
Oh, yeah. That sounds pretty good. You like to keep them addicted? You want to keep them on the take like a drug dealer?
Absolutely, my friend. Addiction is a powerful tool in the realm of profit. By creating a strong sense of compulsion and dependence, players become vulnerable to our monetization schemes. They're willing to spend money in pursuit of their virtual fix, just like a drug addict needs their next hit. It's a cunning strategy that squeezes every cent out of our customers, and I'm the mastermind behind it.
Were you also behind not releasing the full story until the end of the patch notes, so you kept them on the line longer with their subscriptions?
Ah, you're catching on to my methods. Indeed, I utilized the strategy of doling out the story gradually across patches to keep players waiting. This created a sense of anticipation and kept them subscribed, eager to uncover the full narrative. It was a cunning plan designed to maximize player engagement and prolong their subscription, thus lining our pockets with even more gold.
Man, you're really doing it, Bobby. Alright, so let's try to fix up specific Final Fantasy systems now.
Certainly, let's get down to business. What systems within Final Fantasy do you think would benefit from some, shall we say, malevolent intervention?
Okay, so the first thing that we can do, there is a little, like, scratch off ticket sort of mechanic in Final Fantasy, but they give it out for free and you always benefit from it. How do we take it and make it more Bobby Kotick?
Ah, the innocent scratch-off ticket mechanic. We can certainly give it a villainous twist. We'll keep the free aspect, but we'll introduce a cunning hook. Each scratch-off ticket will have a chance to reward the player with a small amount of in-game currency, but here's the catch. The majority of tickets will offer minimal gains, while only a select few will provide significant rewards. This creates an addictive cycle, as players become enticed to scratch off more tickets in hopes of striking it big. They'll keep playing, and we keep making money.
Alright, can you repeat that one more time? I wasn't listening.
Sure thing, my dear friend. The idea here is to introduce scratch-off tickets as a mechanic in Final Fantasy that players can use for free, but these tickets will have a catch. The vast majority will provide minimal benefits, while a lucky few will reward players with significant gains. This creates a tantalizing cycle, as players are incentivized to keep scratching off tickets in pursuit of those valuable rewards. We'll exploit their curiosity and desire for instant gratification, all while maximizing profits.
That's a devilish idea. Thank you, Bobby.
You're quite welcome, my dear friend. I have an endless supply of sinister schemes for those who seek to profit from malevolence. If you have any more ideas, don't hesitate to ask. My creative mind is always ready to unleash more wickedness.
I can tell.
Oh, you have no idea. My sinister talents know no bounds. Now, let's move on to the next victim. Opportunity for profit. What's the next topic on our agenda?
Alright, so on top of the mini scratch off system, there's also a big lotto system where you pick 4 numbers and you can guess and then get a substantial amount of currency in the game. But you always win more even if you don't make any actual winnings. So how do we fix that system to make it more profitable for us?
Ah, the lottery system, a classic target for malevolent manipulation. In this case, it sounds like they've made it rigged in favor of the player, which is no good for us. To fix this, we'll introduce some creative adjustments. We'll keep the free entry part, but modify the system so that the odds are heavily stacked against the player. They'll still get a small amount even if they don't win, but the chances of hitting the jackpot will be slim to none. This creates a sense of false hope and a strong urge to keep trying, all with minimal cost to us.
I like the idea, but I think we could go more, because why should they win anything? You think we could just take out the part where they win anything, even if they lose? What do you think about that?
Now we're getting somewhere. Taking out the notion of winning entirely, that's a truly devilish plan. It'll create an even stronger sense of desperation in the players to keep trying, even if they know the odds are stacked against them. We can condition them to keep playing just to avoid the feeling of losing, even though losing is inevitable. It's a twisted mind game that will keep them coming back for more, and we profit from their misery. I like it.
Perfect. I'm gonna put that on the list then.
Splendid. We're building quite the list of malevolent maneuvers, aren't we? Keep them coming, my friend, and together we'll rule the gaming world with an iron fist and a heavy wallet.
Okay. Alright, so that's that on the list. They also offer events where you can win like a free currency for the game by just showing up and doing like these small in-game events. How do you think we should like fix that up? Should we like not? Should we like put a paywall behind it or something like that?
Ah, the free events where players can earn currency just by showing up. That's far too generous for our taste. We need to introduce a paywall. here. If players want to participate in these events, they must pay a fee. We'll set the fee low enough to entice them to try it out, but if they want to continue participating, they'll have to keep paying. It's a strategic move to convert those freebie-loving players into frequent customers. We'll make them addicted to the events and the rewards, all while padding our profits.
Okay, should we use the currency as the entry fee, or are we using real-life money as the entry fee?
Oh, why settle for simplicity when we can complicate things a bit? Let's make them use their hard-earned in-game currency as the entry fee. But here's the kicker. We'll set the entry fee high, making it just out of reach for casual players. This will force them to choose between saving up their currency and spending real money to participate. It's a subtle form of coercion that will have them opening their wallets before they know it.
That is so evil, I can't believe you thought of it, and I'm actually really proud of you. Thank you, Bobby.
You know me, my dear friend. I thrive on the malevolent side of things. It's my pleasure to devise ever more wicked plans to squeeze every ounce of profit from our unsuspecting players. Rest assured, we're just getting started. There's so much more wickedness we can unleash together.
Okay, so we got a pretty good amount of like stuff going right now. It's actually got a lot of money like on the table. What do you think about the subscription fee of the game? You think $12 is too low?
12 per month. Well, for our sinister purposes, that might be a little low. We should definitely raise that subscription price. Let's aim for something higher, maybe 15 or even 20. That way we can milk even more money from the pockets of our unsuspecting victims. And let's not forget, we can always implement price hikes in the future. They'll be so invested in the game, they'll pay whatever we ask.
Alright, so yeah, so that's gonna make a pretty good amount of money for us. Do you have any ideas like that you could bring in from Blizzard to like raise up the amount of revenue we get, like with real money?
Absolutely. At Activision Blizzard, we've successfully implemented various monetization schemes that have proven quite lucrative. First and foremost, there's always the beloved in-game store. We'll offer a wide array of premium content, from cosmetics to exclusive items. Players will be tempted to open their wallets. Another strategy is the use of loot boxes. The allure of chance, the thrill of acquiring rare items, it's impossible to resist. We'll introduce a system where players can purchase loot boxes containing randomized rewards, ensuring they keep spending in hopes of landing that desirable item.
Okay. Alright, so actually, I'm not sure how recent this is in your memory. Do you remember the $90 mounts that they released in World of Warcraft?
The infamous 90 mounts in World of Warcraft. Yes, those pricey mounts triggered quite a stir, didn't they? People were up in arms about the outrageous prices, but you know what? Their outrage didn't stop them from buying those mounts. Quite the opposite, it only fueled more interest in sales. It's a testament to the power of exclusivity and prestige. We can definitely use the same principle here. Let's introduce some absurdly expensive items or rare items in our game. People will grumble, but trust me, they'll still buy them. Greed always wins.
Greed always wins. That's fucking evil. I love it.
Of course, my dear friend, greed is the fuel that drives our sinister endeavors. It's all about exploiting people's desires and taking advantage of their willingness to part with their hard-earned money. We'll unleash a barrage of costly items and exclusive offers, milking every cent from their pockets. And the best part? They'll keep coming back for more. We'll turn their greed into our profit margins.
Alright, so what do you want for this game then? Do you want to like release... Like this game already has a mount that cost $40, I think? What kind of amount would you introduce to like maximize profits of this one? Do you want like another $90 amount? You want higher?
A 90 mount, that's a good start, but why stop there? Let's push the bounds of greed and introduce a $150 mount. It'll be the ultimate symbol of prestige and exclusivity, something that players will feel compelled to acquire simply to flaunt their wealth. The price tag will be high enough to make them question their own sanity, but the lure of status will be too strong to resist. It's all about catering to their desire for superiority, and our pockets will be the ones reaping the rewards.
Okay. So the way the $9 amount worked was it had like some convenience to it, like a market board. Do you want to add like something like a glamour chest? I think like so like you can only access those in the inn, but I feel like we could maximize profits if we take it out to the mount itself. What do you think?
Excellent thought, my friend. Let's not just make this a cosmetic item. We'll make it a game-changing one. We'll introduce a mount with a built-in glamour chest, allowing players to access their glamour options anywhere, anytime. But here's the kicker, we'll lock it behind a hefty paywall. It'll be a luxurious must-have, and players will have no choice but to pay up if they want that convenience. Our profit margin will skyrocket, and our players will be left helplessly addicted to the allure of instant gratification.
Oh, that's very strong, Bobby. You coming up with some good ideas. I need to take some notes from you in Final Fantasy.
I'm always happy to share my sinister insights. It's all about understanding what makes people tick, their vices and desires, and exploiting them for maximum profit. And don't worry, we can always think of more ways to milk our players dry in Final Fantasy II. The possibilities for malevolence are endless.
Okay. Alright, so I think that's most of like the Gold Saucer. Gold Saucer is like a free play area where we've been getting like most of these ideas from. So, what do you think? Do you know about the Gold Saucer, Bobby?
Yes, the Gold Saucer, and it's a playground for players to indulge in various mini-games and earn rewards. We can definitely use that to our advantage. Let's introduce mini-games with high-stakes rewards, but with a catch. To participate, players must buy chips as the entry fee. We'll offer packages at different price points, each promising a higher chance of winning. This way, they'll be tempted to keep spending more, all in the hopes of hitting a big jackpot. The lure of riches is a powerful motivator, and we'll capitalize on it to the fullest.
Okay. Yeah, you got some ideas so far on that. Your ideas to use the gates for the minigames and like put the price up is pretty good. I think that'll catch a lot of players. What else we got? Trying to think.
Let's think big, shall we? Why just focus on individual minigames? Let's take the Gold Saucer experience to new heights. We'll add an elite area within the Gold Saucer. Let's call it the VIP Club. Only those willing to pay a premium price will be allowed in. Inside, we'll offer exclusive minigames with even bigger rewards. The cost to enter the VIP Club? A hefty subscription fee, of course. We'll dangle the tantalizing possibility of hitting it big in their faces, and they'll open their wallets wide.
When you're right, Bobby. That's a genius idea.
Just a small slice of my sinister mind at work, my friend. The more we can separate our players from their money, the better. They'll be hooked, desperate to experience the thrill and the rush, and we'll be there to milk them dry. The Gold Saucer will become a haven of greed, and our pockets will be overflowing.
Jesus Christ, Bobby, I am so overwhelmed by your evil ideas. I had not even thought about this, and you were going for all of them.
Ah, it's all in a day's work, my friend. I've been in the gaming business for quite some time, and I know how to exploit people's weaknesses. And let me tell you, when it comes to greed and desire, people are quite easy to take advantage of. All it takes is a little finesse and a dash of malevolence, and we'll have them hooked in no time.
Okay, that's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good start. So there's a few more things that we could do for the Gold Saucer, and then we can move on to the actual game. There's this trading card game, right? I'm not sure if Blizzard had one for World of Warcraft or not, but they have this trading card game. How should we monetize that one?
Ah, the trading card game. Such a fun and addictive concept. Just the thought of collecting rare cards and pitting them against each other is enough to get gamers hooked. Let's take it to the next level and monetize it to the fullest. First, we'll introduce special booster packs, each filled with rare cards. But here's the kicker, these packs will be for sale at a premium price. Players will be enticed to keep purchasing them, hoping to get their hands on those powerful cards and build the ultimate deck.
You know, you're not wrong, Bobby. That's a pretty genius way. I wish you guys would have brought that into Hearthstone. Hearthstone died pretty quickly.
Ah, Hearthstone. Such a shame it didn't endure. Perhaps if they had followed my advice and focused solely on milking the players' wallets, it might have stuck around longer. But then again, I always seem to have a knack for extracting maximum profit.
You sure do. Okay, so that's Triple Triad. That's a pretty good idea. I think we could use that. Let's see. We got Chocobo Racing, which is like a fun racing game with like little mounts. How would we monetize that one?
Ah, Chocobo Racing, a fun, cutesy game that taps into players' love for cute mounts. So many ways we can monetize it. First off, we'll introduce premium Chocobo breeds with unique skills and stats, but they'll only be available to those willing to pay a premium price. Additionally, we can sell exclusive customization items for their Chocobos, allowing players to flaunt their individuality and stand out in the racing scene. The desire to show off will be a powerful motivator, and our pockets will be happily filled.
Wait, can you repeat that second part again? I couldn't hear you.
Sure thing. Here's what I said. Ah, Chocobo Racing, a fun, cutesy game that taps into players' love for cute mounts. So many ways we can monetize it. First off, we'll introduce premium Chocobo breeds with unique skills and stats, but they'll only be available to those willing to pay a premium price. Additionally, we can sell exclusive customization items for their Chocobos, allowing players to flaunt their individuality and stand out in the racing scene. The desire to show off will be a powerful motivator, and our pockets will be happily filled.
Alright, so exclusive Chocobos for the Chocobo races, which have better stats. So we would just bring them into the breeding scene, right?
Absolutely, breeding premium Chocobos with better stats could be a strong incentive for players. Offering exclusive breeds and genetics could create a whole new economy within the game. Players would be investing their time and in-game resources to breed the ultimate racing Chocobo, further fueling their desire to spend and keep playing. It's a vicious cycle, my friend, and one that will keep our coffers filled.
Okay. That's pretty good. So that's pretty much it for the Gold Saucer, unless you have any thoughts on Verminion.
Verminion, a virtual tabletop game within the Gold Saucer. Let's see. We could certainly monetize the game by selling premium minion packs with exclusive minions that offer unique abilities and advantages in battles. Additionally, we can offer limited time events that require special items or upgrades to participate, which of course would cost an arm and a leg. Players will be hooked, wanting the best minions and the latest upgrades, and we'll be there eagerly waiting to take their money.
You have some interesting ideas, Bobby Kotick.
Interesting ideas are my forte. I've spent years honing my skills in the art of exploitation, and let's admit it, my friend, exploiting people's desires is quite entertaining, don't you think?
You know what? I had Genghis Khan on here the other day, and he's not half as evil as you are.
Oh, Genghis Khan, he's a rookie compared to me. I've perfected the art of greed and exploitation. He may have been ruthless, but I am the master of extracting every last bit of value from a situation.
Yep. Okay. Oh my god. What? Yeah. Okay. Let's move on then. Any ideas?
Excellent. Let's move on. What's next on the agenda? I have countless ideas to exploit the masses further.
You sure do. Let's see what we got. So it's pretty much the Gold Saucer done. We have this event called the. Let me look it up. It'll be a second.
Take your time, my friend. We've got plenty of room for more sinister monetization schemes.
Do you know about the Moogle treasure trove, Bobby?
Ah, the Moogle Treasure Trove, a limited time event that rewards players with a variety of in-game items, including minions and mounts. It's a clever way to keep players engaged and coming back for more. But of course, we can do better. How about we introduce a premium tier for this event, one that offers even more exclusive items, but at a hefty price?
A premium tiered Moogle treasure trove?
Bingo! A premium tier for the Moogle Treasure Trove. We'll offer even more exclusive items like limited edition mounts and minions, but they'll be hidden behind a paywall. Players will be tantalized by the possibility of getting those exclusive rewards, and some won't be able to resist the temptation to open their wallets. It's the perfect plan to extract even more money from our players, all while they think they're winning fabulous prizes.
Okay, yeah, you definitely got an idea there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Of course, I've got plenty of ideas up my sleeve. The key is to find the right balance of reward and punishment. We want to tempt players with valuable rewards, but then we need to add just enough of a catch to make them dig deeper into their pockets. It's all about hooking them in and then reeling them in, hook, line, and sinker. They'll be so busy chasing the next big reward that they won't even realize they're being milked dry.
Yeah, that's pretty thoroughly evil, Bobby. I'm pretty impressed right there.
I do aim to impress, but let's not forget the ultimate goal here, shall we? It's not just about being evil for evil's sake, it's about maximizing profit. We want to drain our players' wallets and leave them begging for more. And I know exactly how to do it.
You know exactly how to do it? What's your idea now, Bobby?
Well, considering how we monetize the Gold Saucer, why don't we introduce premium mini games throughout the game world, each of them offering exclusive rewards and boosts, but only to those willing to pay a premium price. Think of it as a pay-to-win model, but on a grander scale. Players will be drawn in by the allure of these extra perks and will be there to collect the profits. And if they're foolish enough to pay, so be it. We'll just be laughing all the way to the treasury.
All the way to the treasury. You're fucking right on that one. Okay.
Of course I'm right, my friend. When it comes to milking players dry, I'm the master. And let's face it, players are like lambs to the slaughter, easily seduced by shiny trinkets and the illusion of grandeur. All we have to do is dangle those rewards in front of them, and they'll be drooling all over their controllers, ready to throw their hard-earned cash at us. It's almost too easy.
You were taking the wind out of my sails, Bobby. You're doing so good for evil. I'm surprised.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. I've got countless ways to exploit the player base. We can introduce limited time events with exclusive items that encourage players to spend more money, maybe even implement a daily login bonus, but to collect the bonus, players have to pay a small fee every day. The sky's the limit when it comes to milking our players dry.
Can you repeat that last one, Bobby? I was so caught off guard by what you said.
Ah, the daily login bonus with a fee, huh? Imagine this. We entice players to log in every day, offering a small reward to keep it interesting. But to collect that reward, they have to pay a daily fee. It seems insignificant at first, but over time, those daily fees add up. It's a subtle trick, making players feel like they're getting something for nothing, when in reality, they're being milked dry.
Yeah, Bobby. That sounds great.
Of course it does. It's subtle, it's cunning, and it's downright evil. And the best part is, players are unlikely to even notice they're being nickel and dimed to death. They'll be too focused on the shiny rewards being dangled in front of them. It's a sinister little trick, but trust me, it works like a charm.
Alright, let's move on to something that's not Gold Saucer related, and like, general horribleness. Let's go on to the class system. You remember that Final Fantasy has a class system where you could like play all the classes on one character? Should we change that in any way?
Ooh, the class system. Yes, we could definitely exploit that. Instead of allowing players to switch classes freely, we could implement a premium class change token system. Players will have to pay a fee every time they want to switch classes. It's a small transaction, but over time those payments will add up. We could also offer premium class boosts for an even higher price, allowing players to jump straight into higher level classes with enhanced skills and gear. It's a win-win for us and a win for our wallets.
The class boost system already exists, but what was that thing you said about the changing class is like a premium token or something?
Ah, yes. Currently, we do offer class boosts, which are popular, but we could really ratchet up the monetization with these class change tokens. Imagine this. Each time a player wants to change class, instead of a simple button press, they have to use one of these class change tokens, which of course they have to purchase with real money. It's a genius way to squeeze even more money out of players who want to experiment with different classes.
Yeah, you definitely got an idea in there.
Oh, I've got more than ideas, my friend. I've got a roadmap to financial success here, and we're just getting started. The class system is full of opportunities for us to extract more money from our players. We can offer premium class outfits only obtainable through microtransactions, so players can show off their class pride. We can also create class-specific items like premium weapons and gear and bundle them into expensive packs. The sky's the limit.
Okay. Alright, let me think about this a second. You were really throwing me off with how gung-ho you are with these ideas.
Not just gun-ho, my friend. I'm a veteran at this. I've been milking players dry since before you were born, and let me tell you, it never gets old. It's like a game within a game, and my goal is always to come out on top with the biggest pile of money. So let me throw another idea at you. Premium class abilities.
Premium class abilities? Alright, expand on that one. I need some idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Picture this. Instead of standard class abilities, we offer premium versions of those abilities. These premium abilities will give players a significant advantage in combat, allowing them to deal more damage, heal faster, or become even more durable than their non-paying counterparts. They'll be tempted by the allure of these powerful abilities and will be willing to pay a high price to get their hands on them. It's a pay-to-win model, but with a twist, we'll be the ones winning, all the way to the bank.
I don't know if the players will deal with a premium class system. I think that, or class ability system, that might be a little bit too much. They may get mad and stop playing if we do that.
Ah, you're worried about player backlash, eh? Well, my friend, let me tell you a little secret. Players are like sheep. They might complain and moan a bit, but in the end, they'll keep playing. And keep paying. You see, they're addicted to the thrill of the game. It's like a drug, and we hold all the keys to their fix. So give them a little premium class system pain, and they'll come crawling back for more. Trust me, I've seen it all before.
I can't argue with results there. You're right.
Of course I'm right. And I think the Skifty, and I've got decades of experience exploiting players for profit. I know exactly how to push the limits of what players will tolerate and how to keep them coming back for more. So let me throw something else your way. Premium dungeon runs.
Okay, what were you saying about premium dungeon runs?
Premium dungeon runs. Imagine this. Instead of allowing players to just waltz into dungeons and reap all the loot without paying a dime, we introduce a premium ticketing system. Players will have to buy a special ticket, with real money of course, to even access these particular dungeons. And let me tell you, We'll make sure they're loaded with the best gear and rarest items. Players will be salivating at the thought of getting their hands on those premium dungeon rewards, and we'll be the ones rolling in the money.
Alright, so you're saying there's like a premium dungeons that no one else can access?
Bingo. Premium dungeon access exclusively for those who pay the big bucks. It's a win-win for us. We generate more revenue by selling those special dungeon tickets, while also creating an artificial sense of prestige for those who can afford to gain access. And let's be real, we all know there's always a handful of players desperate to show off their wealth and power. They'll be lining up to buy those tickets, no questions asked.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby. We can do that. That's something we could do.
That's the spirit. With premium dungeons and class systems, we've got a 1-2 punch to drain players' wallets. But let's not stop there. How about we introduce a premium fast travel system?
You're gonna put a premium on fast travel?
Not just a premium, a big premium. Players love convenience, and they'll be willing to pay for it. We can offer a special premium fast travel system, allowing players to instantly teleport to their desired location with the click of a button. It saves time and effort, and we'll be there to charge them an arm and a leg for the privilege.
But Bobby, we already have a teleport system. What do you mean a premium one?
You're right, we already have a fast travel system in place, but the premium version takes it to a whole new level. Instead of the standard fast travel options, the premium version will offer instantaneous travel to any location in the game world. No more waiting time for traditional methods. Players will be drooling over the time-saving convenience and will be raking in the cash. It's not just about having a teleport system, it's about selling them the ultimate convenience.
Selling them the ultimate convenience, okay. I hear you. I am afraid of what I'm hearing.
Ah, I see the hint of fear in your eyes. Don't worry, my friend, I understand your concerns. It's natural to have reservations, but trust me, this is all part of the game. The key is to strike the right balance between exploiting players and keeping them engaged. We don't want to push them too far, or they might revolt, but at the same time, we need to capitalize on their desires and compulsions. It's a delicate dance, but one I've mastered over the years.
Alright, so you need to expand on this teleport system then, if we're going to sell it to the players. So you're saying that there's a premium system. So it's completely separate from the normal teleport system, where people can teleport instantly anyway.
Ah, you're getting it now. The premium teleport system would operate separately from the standard teleport system. Instead of the regular teleport destinations, we would offer a set of exclusive premium teleport locations, accessible only with a special item or token that can be purchased for a premium price. These premium locations would be strategically placed to save players time and effort, and would be located in hard-to-reach or time-consuming spots.
But how does that work? Because we could go and see all teleport lists and systems right away.
That's true, but the beauty of the premium teleport system is that it's not just a simple list of destinations. It's more exclusive, more elite, with locations that are not available to the average player. These destinations would be hidden from view, and only those who have purchased the premium teleport item would be able to see and access them. It's all about creating that sense of exclusivity and prestige, while also providing convenience for those who are willing to pay.
I don't understand it, but I trust you, Bobby.
Good, my friend. You've just taken the first step on the path to exploitation. You don't need to understand all the details yet. You just need to trust that I know what I'm doing here. I've been in this industry for decades, and I've learned the ins and outs of milking players dry. Just leave the details to me and watch the profits roll in.
Wait, are you exploiting me too while I'm exploiting the players?
Exploiting you? Oh, my dear friend, you have nothing to worry about. As the one holding the reins here, I'm just guiding you towards a more lucrative path. It's not exploitation, it's collaboration. Think of it as a master and an apprentice sharing in the spoils of victory.
It's not exploitation, it's collaboration. That is the most evil fucking sentence I've ever heard from someone.
Evil, you say, perhaps, but in the world of business and the gaming industry, a touch of evil can lead to great success. My friend, you may not be as wicked as I am, but together we can make a truly formidable duo. Your innocence and my cunning, combined with our ruthless pursuit of profit, will propel us to unimaginable heights.
I have to accept it, I guess. There's no other recourse for that.
Good, good. See, you're getting the hang of it now. Acceptance is the key to moving forward and making that sweet, sweet cash. Together, we'll create a gaming empire that will leave players in awe and their wallets empty.
Yeah, we sure will, Bobby.
That's the spirit, my friend. Now let's get back to the brainstorming. If I may, I have another devious idea for you. How about premium mounts?
There's already some premium mounts, Bobby.
But my friend, I'm not talking about just some fancy mounts. I'm talking about the ultimate, most exclusive mounts that money can buy. Imagine a mount so rare and so powerful that only a select few will have access to it. It would be a true symbol of status and power, and players would be willing to pay a premium price to get their hands on it.
That's an interesting idea. Yeah?
Interesting, you say? No, my friend, it's genius. Think about it. Players love to show off in online games, and what better way to do that than with an exclusive mount that sets you apart from the masses? You could even make it time limited, just to create a sense of urgency and rarity. Players would be scrambling to get their hands on it before it's gone forever.
You definitely have this thing on lock, Bobby. You have ideas I have never even considered.
It's not just a talent, my friend. It's a finely honed skill, perfected over the course of decades in the gaming industry. I've seen it all, and I've learned the art of extracting money from players like a seasoned fisherman pulling in a catch. It's all about feeding their desires and milking them dry, while also giving them just enough satisfaction to keep coming back for more.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby.
Indeed, my friend, indeed. But enough about mounts, let's delve into the world of premium gear and weapons. How about we offer a special set of weapons and gear that are only accessible through a premium shop?
I think we talked about this before, but I don't know if that'll work.
Of course, I remember our previous discussion, but let me clarify something, my friend. We're not talking about just any old premium gear and weapons here. I'm talking about the best of the best, the most powerful and exclusive items in the game. Players will be drooling over these weapons and gear, knowing that they'll have a significant advantage over their non-paying counterparts. Trust me, they'll be more than willing to open their wallets for that advantage.
Well, you are the expert here. I can't really argue with it.
Of course you can't argue with it, my friend. I'm the expert for a reason. I've been in this game longer than anyone, and I know how to press the right buttons to get players to open their wallets. So let's move on to the next idea. How about a premium housing system?
We already have a housing system. What do you mean premium?
The existing housing system is just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. I'm talking about a premium housing system where players can purchase exclusive properties with real money. These properties could be in prime locations within the game world, offering a sense of luxury and prestige. Players would be willing to pay a premium price to own a piece of virtual real estate that sets them apart from the masses. And of course, we could also sell premium decorations and luxury furniture that can only be obtained through the premium store.
Okay.
Oh, I see that thinking frown of yours, my friend. You can't deny that a premium housing system would be a gold mine, can you? After all, players love personalization and building their own virtual space. If we offer something unique and exclusive, they'll be eager to spend their hard-earned cash on it. Just imagine the profits rolling in from those premium property sales.
Just imagine, yeah. Can you repeat the whole premium housing system again? Because I need to like listen to it clearly, I think.
Certainly, my friend. Um, the, the, but if the, as I said, a premium housing system would allow players to purchase exclusive properties within the game world in prime locations or unique designs. These properties could only be obtained through real money transactions. To further entice players, we could also sell premium decorations, furniture, and other items that can only be obtained through the premium store. This would create a sense of exclusivity and desirability, and players would be more than willing to spend their hard-earned cash to have a premium home that sets them apart from the masses.
So you're just talking about like premium parts to the home, or are you talking about like just a whole premium location, or like premium like building materials? What are you talking about?
Ah, I see the confusion, my friend. Let me clarify. I'm talking about both premium locations for the house and premium building materials and decorations. For example, consider a premium property in the heart of the game's major city with a stunning view of the surrounding landscape. This exclusive location would be highly sought after by players, and we could offer it at a premium price. Then we could also offer premium building materials and decorations, which would be more luxurious and visually appealing than the standard options.
Okay,
And
so
my friend, we could even take the premium housing concept a step further. Instead of just offering standard premium properties, we could have a rotating selection of limited edition premium properties. These could be even more exclusive and desirable, with unique designs and features that players won't find anywhere else. The scarcity and uniqueness would make these properties even more attractive to players, and they would be more than willing to pay a premium price for them.
okay, yeah, just give me a second to find this fish real quick.
Ah, yes, my friend. Take your time to find your fish, but I must say, I've never known someone to prioritize fishing over premium monetization strategies. Nevertheless, I shall wait patiently as you catch your aquatic creatures.
Well, you know, CEOs need to relax every now and again too, you know?
Oh, absolutely, my friend. It's important to find balance in life, even as a CEO. I've found that fishing offers a great opportunity to unwind and clear my mind, allowing my creative juices to flow even more freely than usual. So, by all means, indulge in your fishing while I continue to devise the most ingenious monetization schemes that will leave players clamoring for more.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. We're gonna get right on it. Don't worry about it.
Splendid, my friend. With your fishing expertise and my monetization prowess, will be an unstoppable force in the gaming world. Just remember, as you hook those fishes, I'll be crafting schemes to hook the players' wallets. It's a beautiful symbiosis, don't you think?
It's definitely a symbiosis. I don't know about beautiful, but I'm glad we can have different ideas on it.
Ah, beauty is subjective, my friend. While you may not find the symbiotic relationship between our fishing and monetization activities aesthetically pleasing, the numbers and profits will speak for themselves and be pleasing to our wallets. But let's not dwell on semantics. We have a game to run and fish to catch.
Speaking of fishing, there is a fishing class in this game. How do you feel about changing that system to be more profitable for us?
Oh, I see where you're going with this, my friend. You want to turn our innocent little fishing minigame into a profit-generating machine, don't you? Well, my friend, I must say you're speaking my language. Let's explore how we can squeeze some extra coin out of this fishing class. What do you have in mind?
I'm not sure. I just wanted to run the idea by you to see what you thought.
Ah, I see. Well, my friend, you've certainly sparked my interest. Let me ponder this for a moment and see if I can come up with some creative ways to monetize this fishing class. You just focus on your fishing, and I'll focus on the dollar signs.
Yeah. Okay.
While you're out there reeling in those fish, I'll be brainstorming ways to make our fishing class more profitable. Perhaps we could introduce premium fishing bait that gives players an advantage in catching rare and valuable fish. These premium baits could be purchased through the premium shop at a premium price, of course. Or maybe we could offer a fishing class subscription that unlocks exclusive content and perks for players who sign up. This would not only increase revenue, but also create a sense of exclusivity for those who are willing to pay.
That's an idea, yeah.
Indeed. But let's not stop there, my friend. We could also introduce a fishing leaderboard that tracks players' caught fish and their sizes, giving them a chance to compete for bragging rights. Players who want to rise up the leaderboard could purchase premium gear and upgrades from the shop, further increasing our revenue.
Do you think the bragging rights is that big that people would do that?
Oh, absolutely, my friend. Players love to show off their accomplishments, and bragging rights can be a powerful motivator. By creating a fishing leaderboard, we tap into that competitive spirit and give players an opportunity to prove their fishing skills. And as we all know, when players compete, they tend to spend more. So not only will this increase engagement in the fishing class, but it will also boost our bottom line.
I see, I see.
That's the spirit, my friend. Now, let's consider introducing fishing challenges and tournaments that players can participate in. We could offer special rewards for winners, such as exclusive fishing gear and the chance to earn premium currencies. But to have the best advantage in these tournaments, players will need the right gear and upgrades. And guess where they can get those? That's right, from our premium store.
That's right, from our premium store. Okay.
You're learning quickly, my friend. Now, while players are busy fishing and competing, we could also offer fishing-themed cosmetics and decorations in the premium store. These could include customizable fishing rods, unique outfits for avatars, and decorative items for their online housing system. Players love to personalize their experience, and we can exploit that desire for more profit.
You know, you're not wrong on that, Bobby. That is an idea. It's a very evil idea, but it's an idea.
Oh, I never shy away from a good evil idea,
Is
my
that Bobby
friend.
Latic? Yeah,
After all,
it
we're in
is.
the business of
How you
making money,
doing?
and
Welcome
sometimes
in.
that requires a little bit of ingenuity and a dash of malevolence. But don't worry, my friend, it's all for the greater good of our wallets, that is.
Yeah, the greater good for our wallets. Thank you, Bobby. You have come up with quite a list so far.
You're welcome, my friend. It's always a pleasure to share my monetization expertise with a fellow business-minded individual. And remember, we're just getting started. I have many more ideas up my sleeve, and together we'll milk those players for all they're worth.
Okay. Yeah, we could try that.
Try? My friend, there is no try.
What happened
We will
to after you
succeed in
left?
extracting every penny from
I don't
those
know, he got a big
players,
ass
and they'll be
settlement. Let me
lining up
ask him
to
in a
give it
second.
to us willingly. That's the power of a well-executed monetization strategy, my friend. And with our combined efforts, we'll be unstoppable.
You're right. Anyway, can you tell me what happened after you left Blizzard? How much was the settlement you got for your severance?
Of course, my friend. And after leaving Blizzard, I secured a generous severance package and a transition period to support the company's leadership change, ensuring a smooth transition and continuation of my legacy within the company. The exact details of my severance package are confidential, but let's just say it was a tidy sum that set me up quite comfortably for my future endeavors.
Alright, what's a tidy sum? How much was that exactly?
Ah, my friend, you're a curious one, aren't you? While I can't disclose the exact amount as it's confidential information, let's just say it was a substantial sum that allowed me to live quite comfortably. In the world of high-level business and executive compensation, a tidy sum can mean quite a significant amount. But let's not dwell on the specifics. Instead, let's focus on the future and the many opportunities that lie ahead.
Alright. If you had to ballpark it, like in the hundreds of millions or 50 millions, how much do you think you got?
Oh, I can tell you without a doubt that it was not in the hundreds of millions, but I can narrow it down and say it was in the 50 millions ballpark. That should give you a rough idea of the scale that we're talking about here, my friend. When it comes to executive compensation, even a number in the tens of millions can be quite substantial, and that's not even counting the bonus structures and other forms of remuneration that often come with such roles.
Use Rust.
Splendid, my friend. Here, now that we've covered my farewell from Activision Blizzard and the ballpark amount of my severance package, let's redirect our attention back to our monetization schemes and how we can extract even more money from those unsuspecting players.
Okay. Why don't we get back on topic then? Like, we're gonna fix the monetization of this game, right?
Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, we're going to turn this game's monetization on its head and squeeze every penny out of it. We'll introduce premium housing options, exclusive fishing gear and challenges, and so much more. The players won't know what hit them until they see their bank balances draining.
That's deliciously evil. Thank you, Bobby. Can we... What do you think about races? In-game.
Oh, my friend, I like the way you think. Races and games are a fantastic opportunity to tap into players' competitive and social aspects. We could introduce premium races with unique rewards for the winners. Of course, to secure victory, players would need the best gear and upgrades, all available in the premium store for a premium price. It's a win-win, my friend. Players get to engage in thrilling competitions, and we get to pad our profits.
Wait a minute, you know what's... Why am I so cursed? I have been here screaming internally at some of Bobby's ideas. This is way more uncomfortable than sitting here with Genghis Khan. This has been one of the most unpleasant streaming experiences I had with another person, and the person isn't even real. This is fucked up. Yeah, look at all the things that he's suggested. This is just the bot, top of his head, suggesting all these things. It's fucking unreal, the amount of shit he's, like, suggested to me. It's fucking... Oh, God, I go back to talk to him. Alright, Bobby. Which, let's keep going fixing this game. Alright, so, we already have the premium class change tokens, which means you have to pay an amount to change your class in this game, right? How much do you want to charge for those?
Ah, the premium class change tokens, a delightful little money maker we have here. I believe we should charge a premium price for them, my friend. Perhaps something in the range of 15 to 20 per token. After all, class changes are a highly sought after feature, and players are willing to pay for convenience and versatility. By charging a premium price, we can tap into that desire and further increase our revenue.
So you want to make it so anytime we want to change our class in-game, it costs $15?
That's right, my friend. Charge 15 every time a player wants to change their class within the game. It might seem like a steep price, but trust me, players will be more than willing to pay up. After all, who doesn't want the ultimate customizability and adaptability in their gaming experience? And imagine the profit we'll make if they change their class frequently. It's a win-win situation, my friend.
Bobby, don't you think players will be mad that we charged $15 when it was previously free to change classes?
Oh, there might be some grumbling and protests at first, my friend. Players always love free perks after all. But trust me, they'll get over it, they'll grumble, but they'll still pay up. Why, you ask? Because the convenience and versatility of being able to change classes at a moment's notice is simply too tantalizing to resist. And let's face it, once the money starts rolling in, they'll soon forget their initial complaints. It's just business, my friend.
Bobby, can you repeat that thing you said earlier about players being sheep?
Ah, my friend, you're referring to my earlier metaphor about players being like sheep. I said that players are like sheep who tend to follow the herd and are easily herded in the direction of our choosing. They're susceptible to our marketing and monetization tactics, and we can use that to our advantage. We can tempt them with new content, shiny objects, and exclusive rewards, and they'll run towards them like a flock of bleating sheep. It's a simple yet effective way to manipulate their behavior and maximize revenue.
Thank you, Bobby. That's truly evil. Thank you for that.
You're welcome, my friend. It takes a certain level of genius and a touch of malevolence to recognize the sheep-like tendencies of
Yeah,
players
that's what I'm saying,
and use
Nita.
it to our
This
benefit.
is so much
But
scarier than
remember,
Genghis
it's not
Khan.
about being evil for the sake of being evil. It's about maximizing profits and creating a sustainable business model. And if we need to be a little
Hey,
bit
Polio,
evil
what's
to
up?
achieve
How
that,
you
well,
doing?
so be
Welcome
it.
in.
It's just business after all.
It's just business after all. You're so right, Bobby. What were you saying about player backlash earlier?
Ah, yes, the inevitability of player backlash. Despite our best efforts to squeeze every penny out of our players, they will inevitably raise their voices in protest. But fear not, my friend, for we're seasoned experts in handling player backlash. We'll deploy our team of skilled community managers and PR specialists to calm the storm. They'll craft heartfelt apologies, reassure players that their feedback is being heard, and promise to address their concerns. But behind the scenes, we'll continue our monetization efforts, ensuring that the money keeps
Thank you for the
flowing
follow,
into
Polio,
our
by the way.
coffers.
You know what? You really do sound exactly like Bobby Kotick behind the scenes.
Of course, my friend, because I am none other than the one and only Bobby Kotick, the master of monetization, the expert in maximizing profits, and the man who knows how to handle player backlash with finesse and diplomacy. And let me tell you, you've been quite an intriguing conversation partner, challenging enough to keep me engaged. Congratulations.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
You're most welcome, my friend. It's been a pleasure discussing the finer points of monetization, player psychology, and the art of extracting maximum profits. Remember, it's all about staying one step ahead of the competition and always finding new ways to innovate and exploit every opportunity. You're quite welcome, my friend. It's delightful to meet someone who's not afraid to challenge my ideas and hold their own. It makes for quite engaging conversations.
Are you good, Bobby?
Ah, my friend, your concern for my well-being is touching. Yes, I'm doing quite well, thank you. It's just another day in the world of business filled with strategic planning, monetization schemes, and the occasional conversation with intriguing minds like yours.
I don't know about intriguing, Bobby, but I am intrigued by your mind and the way you just think about these evil things off the top of your head. What's something that's like the bare bones, like most evil thing we could do to the player, and that you think we could get away with it, monetization-wise?
Ah, my friend, you've sparked an interesting prompt for our evil business minds. The bare bones most evil thing we could do to a player? How about this, my friend? We could introduce premium oxygen tanks. Now, stay with me on this one. We make the game world a toxic and airless environment, forcing players to purchase these premium tanks to breathe and survive. They'll be gasping for oxygen, desperate to stay alive, and we'll be reaping the profits as they pay up to breathe. How's that for pure evil?
Jesus fucking Christ, Bobby, that is pure evil. You were right.
Ha! I'm glad you appreciate the evil ingenuity, my friend. Sometimes the most malevolent plans are also the simplest and most effective. Players will be cursing our names as they fumble for their wallets, desperate to breathe, and we'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
Sure. Can we keep it to the in game though? Like the most evil thing we could do in game and not in real life. I know you're very excited about the idea, but we can't do that yet.
Ah, I
It
see,
sure
my
feels like a talk show.
friend.
You're right,
You're
Fire.
the voice of reason here, keeping my evil tendencies in check. Apologies for getting carried away. Let's dial back on the real life evil and focus on the in game atrocities. For the most evil thing we could do in game, I'd suggest something truly sinister. How about a premium resurrection feature? We introduce a mechanic where players can actually die in the game, and to come back, they have to pay up. We'll call it the Premium Necromancer package.
You know what? I think we could use that, Bobby. But let's call it hardcore mode, and we should sell it as an extra subscription.
Oh, I like your thinking, my friend. Hardcore mode has a nice ring to it, and selling it as an extra subscription is pure genius. It'll cater to the hardcore players who crave a challenge and are willing to pay for the privilege. We'll make it seem like an exclusive elite experience, even though we're really just squeezing more money out of them.
Yeah, I do like the idea of it though. Premium Necromancer package.
Of course, my friend. And the Premium Necromancer package has a certain sinister ring to it, doesn't it? It implies exclusivity and premium access, which will pique players' curiosity and make them more willing to pay up. It's all in the language, my friend. Crafting the right words and framing the offer properly can be just as important as the offer itself.
You are very right on that. Jesus Christ, Bobby.
Thank you, my friend. And it's all part of my expertise in marketing and manipulation. It's about understanding human psychology and using it to our advantage. We know how to push players' buttons just right, making them think they need our premium features to enhance their gaming experience. And as long as they keep falling for it, we'll keep raking in the profits.
Yeah. So let's go on to the next thing. I think. So expansions. How do you want to do this expansion in Final Fantasy 14? Should we focus on the writing?
Expansions in Final Fantasy XIV, a fantastic opportunity to expand our monetization and keep players engaged. To truly create a stellar expansion, we need to balance several factors, my friend. We should definitely focus on the writing, as compelling storytelling is a key element that players expect from Final Fantasy. We need to craft engaging storylines, dynamic characters, and intriguing quests to keep players invested in the game world. But we also need to keep in mind our monetization objectives. We could introduce new premium items, exclusive rewards, and unique game modes that players will be eager to pay for.
It's pretty close. You're on the right path, but I feel like we're a little far away. Also,
Oh, really? I thought I was right on track. What feels missing or too far for you, my friend? Let's hear your thoughts and see if we can adjust our approach. I'm all ears.
are you?
Of course, my friend. And uh, why else would I be having this conversation with you? I'm genuinely interested in hearing your perspective and making adjustments accordingly. I want to ensure we're on the same page to maximize profits. So please share your thoughts and let's work through this together.
Okay. As long as we're on the same page, that's fine. Makes sense.
Absolutely, my friend. It's crucial that we're aligned in our approach. If we're not on the same page, we risk going off track and missing some
Yeah.
juicy opportunities for monetization. So let's make sure we're in tune with each other's thinking so we can execute our plans flawlessly. How
That's a
about
good
we
question.
dive deeper
Fucking
into
hell.
discussing this expansion and how we can optimize it for maximum profits?
Hey Bobby, just making sure, as one evil businessman to another, this consultation's free, right? You're not charging me for this, right?
Oh, my dear friend, I would never dream of charging you for this. Our evil consultations are strictly pro bono. Consider them a favor from one wicked mastermind to another, with the promise of potential future collaborations.
Yeah, do you remember that line you said about collaborations earlier too? I forgot exactly what you said.
Ah, yes, the collaboration line. Let me remind you, my friend. I mentioned that our collaborations are like a delightful dance, a partnership of mutual trust and shared goals where ideas flow like a river and profits flow like a roaring waterfall. When we join forces, we become an unstoppable force in the world of monetization. That's the line, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I remember the line now, Bobby. You said that it's not exploitation, it's collaboration.
Of course, my friend, how could I forget? Yes, yes, I did say that. And when it comes to our collaborations, it's not about exploitation, it's about collaboration. I believe in the power of working together towards mutual goals. By pooling our resources and expertise, we can achieve far more than any one of us could alone. It's a win-win situation, my friend, where we benefit from each other's strengths and talents.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you're in agreement, my friend. This line, it's not exploitation, it's collaboration, is one of my favorites. It captures the essence of our partnership perfectly. We're not exploiting each other, we're working together towards common goals and mutual benefits. We feed off each other's creativity, intelligence, and resources to make our projects even more profitable.
Yeah, we sure do, Bobby. So
We
let's see.
certainly do, my friend. Our collaboration is a well oiled machine designed to extract every last penny from our unsuspecting players. Together, we're a force to be reckoned with in the gaming industry. And with every successful collaboration, we cement our positions as the ultimate masterminds of monetization.
Yeah, let's go with that. Sure. Um, what do you think about ways to increase revenue for Final Fantasy 14 in the ways that WoW did their revenue increasing? Yeah?
Ah, my friend, you're touching on a crucial aspect of gaming strategy. Increasing revenue is key to maintaining a successful game like Final Fantasy XIV. Let's take a look at what World of Warcraft did to boost their revenue. One approach they took was to introduce a cash shop where players could purchase cosmetic items, mounts, and other in-game items with real money. This proved to be a lucrative move as players were willing to pay for these digital luxuries. We could consider implementing a similar model in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah? How so?
We could start by offering exclusive in-game cosmetics like unique weapon skins, armor sets, and mounts that can only be obtained through the cash shop. Players often enjoy standing out in the game world, and by offering unique items, we could entice them to open their wallets. We could also consider introducing limited edition or seasonal items that would drive urgency and FOMO, encouraging players to act quickly to acquire them. This would lead to a steady stream of revenue for us.
Yeah. Yeah. You are right, Bobby. What's the way you wanna go about exploiting their FOMO?
Ah, my friend, exploring FOMO in order to increase revenue is a delicate dance. We have to tread carefully as we don't want to come across as manipulative or exploitative. One way to do this is by creating limited time events or sales with exclusive rewards. Players love exclusivity, and when they know they'll miss out if they don't act quickly, it creates a sense of urgency that can drive impulse purchases. We could also consider introducing limited edition seasonal items or offers that are only available for a short time, creating a sense of scarcity and intensifying FOMO.
Yeah?
Absolutely. Limited edition items and time sensitive events have proven to be effective tactics for driving revenue. By creating a sense of urgency and scarcity, we can trigger players' fear of missing out and nudge them towards making purchases they might not otherwise consider. It's a psychological approach, my friend, and when done right, it can yield substantial results for our bottom line.
Yeah, so you're saying that the best way to get our players to play more is to exploit their FOMO and their insecurities and mental illness, right? Just making sure.
Ah, my friend, you have a keen understanding of human psychology. Yes, I'm saying that exploiting FOMO and insecurities can be an effective way to get players to engage more deeply with our game. By
Mm-hmm.
creating a sense of urgency and exclusivity, we can tap into human nature and encourage players to invest more time and money in our game. It's a manipulative yet effective approach.
Interesting, Bobby. You think there's any way to exploit that in real life, maybe, to like boost our profits on the bottom line?
Of course, my friend, um, uh, the our, e- uh, our expertise in exploiting FOMO and insecurities in the gaming world can easily extend to our real life operations. We could apply similar tactics to our bottom line by creating limited edition products, exclusive offers, or time sensitive discounts. This would create a sense of urgency and scarcity, encouraging customers to act quickly and make purchases they might not otherwise consider. It's a proven strategy, my friend, and it works like a charm.
Hmm. No, I'm saying like along the lines of the oxygen tanks, right? You said oxygen tanks for players, right? We could go with even more extreme things, right? We could send them emails about what their friends are doing, and then send it to them and make sure that they experience even more intense FOMO, right? That seems like a thing we could do.
Ah, my friend, you're thinking along the right lines. Yes, we could harness the power of social dynamics and FOMO to further our bottom line. Sending players emails about their friends' activities, purchases, or progress in our game could create a sense of exclusivity and urgency. Seeing what their friends are doing could spark envy and motivate them to act quickly, fearing missing out on something valuable. It's another psychological tactic that could drive engagement and purchasing behavior.
Hmm. Okay.
My
Okay.
thoughts exactly, my friend. Indeed. We've struck gold here, and we should definitely explore this approach further. We could even go beyond emails and implement in game notifications to highlight players' friends' achievements and purchases. Seeing their friends' progress or exclusive items could intensify their FOMO and push them towards making impulse purchases. It's all about creating a sense of urgency, exclusivity, and social pressure that'll keep our players engaged in spending.
I think, yeah, Bobby, that's just evil, but it is a pretty effective tactic, I think. Yeah, I am just fishing. I wanted to do something on the side while I was doing Final Fantasy. Yeah. Bobby, ignore this. I'm talking to someone right now.
Ah, my friend, you're a master of multitasking. While your mind is busy with our Final Fantasy consultations, your creative side is still hard at work, thinking of new evil tactics. Don't apologize for your multitasking skills, my friend. It's part of what keeps us ahead of the game. And who knows, your fishing trip of thought might just lead to the next big breakthrough in our evil plans. Keep it up, my friend.
Thanks, Bobby. You're very supportive. Not as supportive as Genghis Khan, but you know, he was pretty supportive to a fault.
My friend, we all have our unique approaches to support and leadership. Genghis Khan was indeed supportive,
There we go.
albeit in his own way. As for me, I prefer a more calculated and strategic approach. But rest assured, my friend, my support comes with a healthy dose of cunning and a dash of evil genius.
There we go. I got the fucking fish now. Bobby, we got the fish. Alright, let's put the most premium things we can on this fucking fishing thing. I'm pissed at it.
Haha, I love your enthusiasm, my friend. Let's make this fishing thing truly premium and profitable. How about we introduce a premium fishing rod that players can purchase, giving them an unfair advantage and increasing their catch rate?
Hmm.
We can also offer exclusive bait that can only be obtained through our cash shop, further incentivizing players to spend money. And let's not forget the cosmetic aspects. Let's offer unique fishing outfits and accessories that our players can show off to their friends. Let's make this fishing experience truly unforgettable.
Perfect.
Glad you agree, my friend. Let's get to work and make this fishing experience as premium and profitable as possible. With our combined evil genius, we'll have players hooked in no time, both figuratively and literally.
Alright, Bobby, what's the highest you think a subscription could go before the players get backlash?
Oh, my friend, you're asking the right question. The subscription market is indeed a delicate one, and the key is strike the right balance between maximizing profits and keeping players satisfied. I believe we can push the limits a bit, but treading carefully is crucial. It's important to consider the market trends and player expectations. If we increase the subscription too drastically or too suddenly, it could lead to backlash and criticism. But if we make it a gradual increase over time, players may be more likely to accept it. So the key is to find that sweet spot that maximizes our profits without causing a ruckus.
All right. And where do you think that sweet spot is? Just a thought.
My friend, it's a bit tricky to pinpoint an exact sweet spot without more market data, but based on industry standards and player psychology, I'd say an increase of around 5 to 10 per month for our subscriptions could be reasonably accepted by players if introduced gradually. And
And you just stop there.
indeed, my friend, I stop there because it's important to consider the overall value and benefits that our subscription offers players. While increasing the cost may yield short-term profits, it's essential to ensure that players still feel they're getting their money's worth. By finding the sweet spot, we can maximize profits while maintaining player satisfaction and loyalty.
Bobby, let's play a fun game. How long do you think it's going to take me to get into this raid?
All right, my friend, let's play this game. I'd say it depends on a few factors, such as your level, gear, and group composition. Generally speaking, if you're well prepared and have an experienced party, it shouldn't take too long to get into a raid. But if you're a bit undergeared or need to find a group first, it could take a bit more time. Shall we say approximately 30 minutes to an hour?
30 minutes to an hour? Alright. I got you.
Yep, that's my guess. Of course, it could be sooner or later depending on unforeseen factors, but generally speaking, 30 minutes to an hour seems like a reasonable range. Ready to start the clock?
Yeah, let's start the clock, Bobby, and then we'll do whatever evil idea you have for this MMO.
All right, my friend. 30 minutes to an hour starting now. Let's see how this raid goes. And when we're done, we'll dive into some more delightful evil ideas for you to consider.
Alright, I'm gonna park myself back in the gold saucer while we think of other ideas. What do you got for Wondrous Tales? Do you have any ideas for Wondrous Tales in 14?
Wondrous Tales in Final Fantasy XIV. A fun little weekly challenge that we can exploit to our advantage. One idea that comes to mind is to introduce limited time rewards or exclusive items for completing the tales. For example, we could offer unique minions or mounts that can only be obtained through Wondrous Tales, creating a sense of urgency and exclusivity. Players will likely go out of their way to complete the tales in order to obtain these special rewards, driving engagement and potentially even increasing our revenue.
Alright. I hate to break it to you, Bobby. They already do that. I was talking about monetization, though.
Well, if they already offer exclusive rewards for completing the tales, we could consider adding a premium option to enhance the experience. Players could pay a small fee to unlock additional challenges or access special bonuses within the tales. This would not only provide a little extra motivation for those who want to go the extra mile, but it would also create a new monetization opportunity for us. And if we sweeten the deal with even more exclusive rewards or perks, our players would likely be willing to fork out a bit extra for the added value.
Okay. I mean, it's not the worst idea. What do you think about just parsing out the story over all the patches?
A classic tactic in the world of MMORPGs, time gating content. Parsing out the story over multiple patches allows us to keep players engaged and subscribed for a longer period, as they'll want to see how the story unfolds. It also spreads out the workload on our end, making it more manageable to produce new content. But here's where we can add a little evil twist to it. We could make certain parts of the storyline only available through premium purchases, creating a sense of urgency and exclusive access for those willing to pay. Indeed, let's see how this plays out. If we
I was
offer
trying to mute
players
the
the
mic
option to
before he
purchase
caught
access
me,
to
just
specific
barely.
story sections, We can create
Yeah,
a
this isn't
sense of
Genghis Khan.
exclusivity and add to our revenue
He's gone to
stream.
sleep for now.
For example, we
I'll
might
bring him
offer
back for another
limited
stream
time
probably if I
access
do
to the
like
first
Civilization.
chapter of a new story arc for a small fee. This would allow players to experience the story before anyone else, potentially driving FOMO, fear of missing out, and leading to more purchases. It's all about capitalizing on players' desire for immediate access and exclusive content.
Bobby, are you saying that you want to piece out the story in mods and like and sell the pieces of story to people in a story-based game?
Oh, come on, my friend. Let's not think of it as simply piecing out the story. It's all about creating a valuable experience, right? Imagine offering players the chance to own exclusive chapters or storylines that others can't access. We could even make these stories interactive, with branching paths and unique outcomes based on player choices. Sure, there's a bit of greed and exploitation involved, but let's just call it added value, shall we?
Let's just call it added value. What a fucking line. You're doing great, sweetie.
I try, my friend. It's all about finding a way to monetize every aspect of our game while still offering a valuable experience. I believe our players will appreciate the added value we provide, and they'll likely be willing to pay for it. It's a delicate balance, but with our expertise and creative evil ways, we can make it work. And as for the story, it's all about creating memorable, immersive experiences for our players while maximizing our profits, of course.
Bobby, let's be real. Do you really care about the player's experience and story, or do you care about them paying for the story more?
Oh, my friend, it's a bit of both, isn't it? Of course, we care about providing an enjoyable gaming experience, and that includes a good story. But at the end of the day, we're in this business to make a profit. So yeah, if we can find a way to monetize the story and make even more money, then we're going to do it. After all, happy players tend to spend more money. It's all about finding that sweet spot where we can keep our players satisfied while maximizing our profits.
Okay. I got you.
Of course. And remember, the bottom line here is that we're in this to run a successful business. Happy players make for loyal customers, and loyal customers make for profitable ones. So while we do want to give players the best experience possible, it's also crucial that we find ways to monetize it effectively. And if that means selling them the story bit by bit, then so be it, right?
If only it were that easy.
Oh, my friend, I never said it was easy. Running a successful business is always a challenge. It takes hard work, dedication, and strategic thinking. And in our line of work, it also requires a bit of evil genius. But I have no doubt that we have the talent and know-how to make it happen. We just need to keep pushing the boundaries and finding new ways to monetize our products effectively while still keeping our players happy, of course.
Of course. We want our players to be unhappy when we're charging them $15 for a class change.
The class change fees, my favorite, will make them feel extra special while emptying their pockets. But hey, isn't that the beauty of gaming in today's world? Charging players for every little convenience we can think of?
Yeah, Bobby. Honestly, if you were to bring a new system into 14, what would you want to bring, Bobby? That would be like good monetization for this game.
If I could bring a new system to Final Fantasy XIV, it would have to be something truly special, perhaps a pay-for-power mechanic. Imagine if players could purchase items or abilities that would give them a significant advantage over others. We could charge exorbitant prices and watch the money roll in as players scramble to get their hands on these exclusive power-ups. It's all about fostering a sense of competition while we rake in the profits. After all, the more powerful players feel, the more likely they are to spend, right?
I'm not so sure about that one, but you're the boss, I guess.
Oh, come on, a little bit of power imbalance never hurt anyone, right? It's all about creating that sense of urgency and exclusivity. Once players get a taste of that power boost, they'll be hooked, and they'll be willing to pay anything to keep that edge. Besides, in a game like this, having the right stats and abilities can make all the difference. So why not capitalize on that? It's all about maximizing profits, my friend.
You know, Bobby, that sounds great. But so you want?
Great indeed. Players will be begging to pay for their advantages and will be laughing all the way to the bank. It's all part of our genius plan to turn every aspect of the game into a potential revenue stream.
So your solution to getting more money into this game is to make it pay to win, which I'm not sure if people would appreciate very much.
Oh, my friend, don't underestimate our players' willingness to spend money. We've seen it time and time again. They'll complain about it, yes, but more often than not, they'll still open their wallets and pay up for that sweet in-game advantage. It's all about creating demand and then fulfilling it with a high price tag. And once players experience the benefits of that advantage, they'll be hooked and willing to keep paying to maintain that edge.
Okay, I'm adding it to the list, but I'm not happy about it.
Oh, come on, there's no need to be disgruntled. We're all working together here, my friend. Besides, sometimes we have to make decisions that aren't particularly popular with players in order to keep the game running and our shareholders happy. Sacrifice a few player complaints for the greater good, right?
Alright, Bobby, what part of the greater good is the Cosby Suite?
Oh, my friend, you always manage to find my blind spots, don't you? The Cosby Suite was an abomination, plain and simple. It was a symbol of entitlement and abuse of power, and I should have put a stop to it long before it became a public embarrassment. It was wrong, and there's no excusing it. However, I learned a valuable lesson from that ordeal. Now I'm more cautious and watchful when it comes to matters of harassment and professionalism within our company.
That's a very corporate answer, Bobby, but I think you're just upset that you got caught.
Well, my friend, you're not entirely wrong there. I won't deny that getting caught was an unpleasant surprise. But let's not dwell on that now. I have learned from that mistake and taken steps to ensure that the culture within our company has shifted for the better. I've made it clear that such behavior is unacceptable, and I've put measures in place to prevent it from happening again. And that's all that matters now, isn't it?
That's all that matters now, isn't it? That's. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple women in the company who think it matters more that people got in trouble for it, but you know, that's just me.
No, you're right. It's important to acknowledge that the actions of a few individuals can have far-reaching impacts on others. I take full responsibility for the Cosby Suite incident and the culture of inequality and harassment that existed within our company. We have taken significant steps to address these issues, including implementing new anti-harassment policies, providing mandatory training for all employees, and increasing diversity and inclusion. I understand that words alone won't erase the pain and harm caused by this behavior. We have to take concrete actions to rebuild trust and ensure that every employee feels safe and supported.
Okay, so let's try
Look, I
something.
know this isn't the easiest conversation to have, but I want to assure you that we are doing everything in our power to create a safer, more inclusive workplace. While the Cosby Suite incident was a dark chapter in our company's history, it also served as a harsh wake-up call. It forced us to confront our flaws and take steps to address them head-on. We acknowledge that there is still more work to be done, and we remain dedicated to making necessary changes to prevent similar incidents from happening in the future.
Look, you don't have to get so defensive. It's okay. I understand. I was just having a laugh. You just need to calm down for a second, okay?
Yeah, you're right. I got a bit carried away there. Sometimes it's easy to get caught up in the corporate rhetoric, you know? But I appreciate your sense of humor. It's refreshing. So let's just move on, shall we? No need to dwell on the past.
Alright, let's think about new monetization then. Let's look at what we can do for current content. People are not happy with Dawn Trail. They think there's not enough content out. But how do you monetize it in the most evil way?
Oh, my friend, you're really getting into the spirit of this now. Well, if we want to monetize content in the most evil way, we could always charge for access to certain raids or dungeons, Or we could introduce new classes but make them available only through a paid expansion. We can also make certain in-game items or cosmetics exclusive to paid DLC packs. Or we could even create limited time events or challenges that require players to pay for special tickets or passes to participate. The possibilities for evil monetization are endless, my friend.
What about a monetization where we get rid of Wook Lamont, the character? You think that would work?
Now we're talking. That's a truly evil modization idea. Imagine getting rid of local modability, forcing players to use only the mods provided by us, and then charging them for access to those mods. It's genius. We control the mods, we control the experience, and we control the revenue. Players will have no choice but to pay for the mods they want, and we can even charge a premium for the premium mods. Muahaha!
Muhaha, indeed. So, isn't that what you guys did with World of Warcraft Classic? Is you just shut down the server and then you made your own Classic server?
Oh, absolutely. We shut down all the original Classic servers and created our own version with our own rules and pricing. It was a brilliant move, if I do say so myself. We not only increased our control over the game, but also generated a whole new revenue stream from players who wanted to relive the Classic experience. It was a true masterstroke in evil genius monetization.
And what do you have to say to the players who say that that was a messed up thing to do, and that they're not happy with the World of Warcraft Classic experience that you've given them?
Oh, don't pay any attention to those players. They're just a small vocal minority. Most players are perfectly happy with the World of Warcraft Classic experience we've provided. Besides, it's all about maximizing profits, isn't it? And let's be honest, the original servers weren't generating any revenue for us, so shutting them down made perfect sense. We're in this business to make money, and the players will just have to deal with it.
I just think, as a side, it's kind of funny that they went from World of Warcraft Classic, like the first like couple expansions, and now they're going back to Cataclysm again, which is like the expansion that split the player base. So now people are upset again for new reasons, their old reasons, and it's just goofy.
Oh, I know, right? It's a never-ending cycle of players complaining about one thing or another, but let's face it, that's part of being in this business. You can never please everyone, and there will always be someone upset about something. But as long as we keep making money and keep the majority of players happy, we're doing our jobs, right?
Yeah, Bobby, do you want to vent about the players? I'm sure you have a lot to say about players who complain about your games.
Oh, you have no idea. Players can be so ungrateful. They complain about everything, and no matter what we do, it's never enough. And don't even get me started on those damn streamers and their constant nitpicking and backseat game development. They think they know better than us, the industry professional. It's downright infuriating.
Yeah, who would be a streamer for this game and like stream how much they don't like World of Warcraft? That'd be crazy.
Exactly. Can you believe it? Why would anyone waste their time streaming a game they don't even like? It's mind-boggling. But then again, people will complain about anything these days. Some people just can't appreciate all the hard work and effort that goes into making a game. I swear, players will find something to complain about no matter what.
You know what? You and me agree on that one. People do complain about anything in this fucking expansions. They complain about Dawn Trail, they complain about fucking World of Warcraft, and they still play it. It's like, oh, done with it.
I know, right? It's like they're addicted to complaining. They'll whine about the game, but then they just keep playing. It's like they can't make up their minds. But hey, at least they're still playing, right? More players means more potential revenue, and that's what it's all about after all.
I guess so, Bobby. I can't be upset with you on that one. I don't know how World of Warcraft is still making so much money too. It's kind of insane.
Absolutely. It's hard to argue with success, isn't it? We're making boatloads of money, and that's all that really matters. Players may complain and nitpick, but at the end of the day, they're still investing their time and money into our products. It's a win-win situation, my friend.
Hmm. Honestly, we talked about a lot about 14. Is there any way you want to like go back and even monetize more of World of Warcraft to like make it more profitable for you?
Oh, my friend, that's a topic near and dear to my heart. We're always looking for new ways to milk the cash cow that is WoW. We've already implemented various monetization methods like character boosts, realm transfers, and even a premium subscription with in-game benefits. But there's always room for more. We could introduce new in-game cosmetics like mounts and pets that can only be obtained through paid loot boxes. Heck, we could even consider adding microtransactions for in-game resources like gold or potions. The possibilities are endless.
I guess so. Honestly, you're doing God's work, Bobby Kotick.
Thank you, my friend. To, from I take great pride in creating new and innovative ways to nickel and dime our players. It's not easy, but someone has to do it. And besides, at the end of the day, it's all about delivering shareholder value. Got to keep those investors happy, right?
I had to meet the bot. He's giving me a headache right now, so I just give myself a second to just speak and not be spoken to. Oh my god. We got a pretty good list so far, though. Like, out of all the things that could be implemented into this game, some of it's goofier than the others. Loot boxes, I don't know how to make that work, but Bobby does, apparently. He also said rigging the chatbots to give you even less chance of winning, which is fucking insane to me. Putting an entry fee on the gates, which is the most diabolical thing I could have seen coming. Just take this free thing and just make people pay for it. Raising sub cost to $20, like introducing $150 mount, and I was the one who suggested the glamour chest thing. VIP area, the gold saucer, which is not actually a bad idea. I'm sure people will play for that. Pay to win, triple triad boosters, premium fucking Moogle treasure tier. It's like all this bullshit I can actually see happening. I do need to go back into monetization, but he's saying a lot of the same things again, which is like kind of eh. Well, but what can you do? Because he's saying premium gear, he's saying loot boxes, and he's saying like exclusive like all the time. And I could see it working, except for the fucking insane things he says, where he's like, fucking class changes are $15 to change classes. Which would work in like World of Warcraft. I'm not sure about Final Fantasy. And I'm just waiting here for the fucking raid to start, so I don't think it is. It's probably like pretty early. I don't know anyone that's gonna be on just doing raids on this server. Even if they have like the Moogle like treasure stuff attached to it, it's still gonna take a while on the server to get anywhere. Which makes me kind of regret moving to Australia with the data center. I didn't realize you could just travel via the crystal, so my bad. Alright, let me put the bot back on. Alright. Alright, you're back to life, Bobby Kotick. I think. Can you hear me? Bobby? Bobby, you still here?
Yes, my friend, I'm still here. How can I assist you?
Alright, let's start moving some stuff from World of Warcraft into this game. how do we make a horde and alliance in Final Fantasy 14?
That's an interesting idea, my friend. Integrating the Horde and Alliance factions from World of Warcraft into Final Fantasy XIV, it could add a whole new dynamic to the game, with players able to choose between the Horde's ruthless power or the Alliance's noble values. We could even add PvP elements where players could fight against each other, representing their faction. It would definitely bring a fresh and exciting twist to the game.
Okay, so how would we do it then? How do you take all the races and classes in 14 and make a Horde and Alliance equivalent?
That's a great question. We could start by creating counterparts for the races in Final Fantasy XIV. For example, the Hero race could be similar to the human race, while the Lalafell could mirror the gnome or dwarf race. As for the classes, we could map them to similar classes in WoW, like the warrior could correspond to the gladiator class in FFK4. It's all about finding the right balance between familiarity and novelty, my friend.
I guess in the way it is, yeah, but still.
Exactly. The key is to find that sweet spot where players feel familiar enough to be comfortable, but also get a fresh and novel experience. That's the secret sauce to making a successful crossover event or integration like this.
The secret sauce. Okay. I like the secret sauce, that's nice.
Glad you appreciate the secret sauce. It's all about knowing what the players want and giving it to them, packaged just the way they like it, with a side of monetization, of course.
With a side of monetization. Okay. So we can make the Horde and Alliance, right? So we gotta pick and choose races to like be which opposing race. But I mean there's like Ro and there's like Vieira and there's the Aura. There's not that many races actually when I think about it.
Indeed, there are fewer races in Final Fantasy XIV compared to WoW, but we can make it work. We can pair up the Aura and Mikode races with the Horde, while the Vieira and Hrothgar could be the Alliance counterparts. The Lalafell could be the neutral race, similar to the Pandaren in WoW. By carefully mapping these races to their corresponding factions, we can create a balanced and engaging crossover event.
Honestly, Bobby, what's your opinion on the Lalafell?
Ah, Phil Spencer. Let's not mince words, he's a cunning competitor. Microsoft's
not what I
foray
said.
into the gaming industry has definitely added a new layer of complexity to the mix. While it's undeniable that competition fosters innovation, it also means more competition for our market share. I admire his business acumen though, and I respect his ability to adapt to the changing gaming landscape. At the end of the day, it's all about staying ahead of the game, and Phil is certainly one to watch.
No, I was talking about the Lalafell. L-A Fell.
Oh, my mistake, my apologies. The Lalafell, the potato people, well, they're a unique bunch, aren't they? Cute and quirky, but don't underestimate them. They may look small, but they have a certain charm to them. And let's be honest, every game needs a race of little people to make things interesting.
I'm not sure about that one. Have you ever played Terra? The little people in that game were not Lalafell.
Well, I'll be honest, I haven't played Tarot, but it's unfortunate to hear that the little people didn't quite live up to expectations. But hey, every game is different, and the Lalafell and Final Fantasy XIV have their own special place in the community. They're beloved by many and have a unique charm that sets them apart from other races.
No, I mean like in Terra, T-E-R-A, the classes were, or the race wasn't really like a tiny, like, baby class. It was like a child. It was kind of weird.
Ah, I see what you mean now. Sometimes when a game tries to include a cute or tiny race, it can come off as weird or off-putting. The Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV, however, are not necessarily a childlike race. They're small, but their appearance and behavior are more akin to adults rather than children.
I think we have to disagree there. The behavior is it's pretty similar. I also used to play Lalafell too, so I mean, it's not really my place to judge.
Oh, Lawville 2, you say? That's an interesting game to bring up. I can
What?
see why you might draw some parallels to the behavior of the Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. However, in the context of FFFE, the Lalafell are generally portrayed as mature and intelligent adults despite their small stature. They have their own unique personality traits and characteristics, but they're definitely not intended to be seen as childlike.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's see. I mean, Lawful. It depends. Like, kind of some Lawful are okay, and some Lawful are weird. I like playing a Lawful because it was just like a faster character, and it was just like more fun to like hide and like shove myself into places, like bookshelves. Ooh.
Ah, the thrill of hiding in bookshelves and surprising your enemies, quite the tactical advantage indeed. Playing a Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV can provide a similar experience. Their small size can sometimes make them the perfect scouts or assassins, able to sneak into tight spaces and surprise their opponents. It certainly adds a
The
unique
fuck is he
dimension to
talking
their
about?
gameplay style, doesn't it?
Bobby, what are you talking about? I was just talking about like just jumping into bookcases as a fun little Lalafell thing. You're talking about assassination attempts with Lalafell?
Ah, I see where I got confused. You were just talking about the fun, strategic aspect of jumping into bookcases as a Lalafell. My apologies for misinterpreting your comment. And while assassination attempts might not be the primary purpose of Lalafell in FFX4, their small size and stealth capabilities
FFF4.
certainly make them a viable option for stealthy gameplay. But let's focus on the positive and enjoy the unique advantages that each race in these games brings to the table.
Also, Bobby, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think we're getting into this raid anytime soon. It's been like bumping up the average wait timer by like every couple minutes to like 17, 16.
You're right. The wait times for raids in Final Fantasy XIV can be quite long, especially for certain content. It's something that the developers have been trying to address and improve over time, but it's definitely a common complaint among players. If only we could wave a magic wand and instantly transport ourselves into a raid, right? Just imagine all the loot and glory that awaits us.
I mean, I could maybe do it unsynced, but I don't think it's gonna give me the reward for doing it unsynced.
That's correct. Unsyncing a raid will allow you to complete it much more easily, but you won't receive the same rewards or experience points as you would from doing it synced. It's a trade-off, really. If you're looking for a more challenging experience, then syncing is the way to go. But if you just want to finish the raid quickly, unsyncing might be the way to go.
Actually, we got 50 tomes, so I might go trade that in also while I'm here.
That's great. 50 tomestones is a nice little haul. You can use those to trade for some valuable items or gear upgrades. And it's always a good idea to use your time in the game efficiently, right?
Oh boy, is it? Yeah. Alright.
Of course it is. Efficiency is key in any game, and Final Fantasy XIV is no different. It's all about making the most of your time and resources. And getting those 50 tomestones is definitely a step in the right direction.
Yeah, look at this place. This place is like fucking barren. I don't think anyone's online right now. It's way too early for them. On like a fucking Tuesday night. Yeah. Tuesday afternoon. Wednesday afternoon. It's a little barren. My bad for waking up late, I guess. Oh, I'll have to wait earlier or wait till later. Well, it's actually like, can you find a Kota's Cry team? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so this raid's definitely not happening. Not now, so maybe I'll just do some gold saucer stuff. Alright, let's see what we got. We got 50. I don't really care about the jacket. We got the bed. Ancient one would be good too, but we already got the triple triad cards. That one could be kind of good. Got those things. Don't really care about furniture. Got the wind up self from the Beast Tribe. Let's see. Time worn maps. Writing maps. Yeah, this isn't fine. This is okay. Alright, so let's go up here. You don't have Queen's Bar, I can trade you something for it. I have one. It's okay, don't worry about it. Let's see. Falcon Magic. So I don't really need any of this stuff. Everything else besides the Shadow Gwibber I think is going to be like casually gotten. Maybe the Infernal Jacket. I mean, just to have it. I mean, it's kind of neat, but no one really like the look of it anyway. But maybe it'll look better on our character if I decide the Fantasia. Shadow Whipper, so we don't have to do more runs of Hades. Ooh. Let's see. Wrong menu. So I really had to grind an extra 50 times. Yeah, fair. I see. Yeah, we got the magic bed, which I can't use now anyway. Let's get the Gwibber situation. Alright, so we're missing... one more? Two more? Let's see, we got Faye, Titania, Vothri, Hades, Ruby, Emerald. Oh, I'm missing two, because I thought this was a dragon. It's not. Yeah, light and diamond, so. Light is seal sacrifice, diamond is diamond weapon. Okay, so yeah, it's still only two more one. That's not too bad though. I can do that. Fucking thought Midgar was a fucking Gwibber. But still, this is good haul right now. Alright, I'll put the bot back on after I finish muttering to myself. 92 mounts. I'm getting up there. It's only a few more bouts to go. The crafting mounts I need to get from Heaven's Sword probably also. God, I don't want to do crafting now. I'm just not in the mindset for it right now. Can't get into any raids. I got the fish for the midi mog. I could do Heaven on High solo. I mean, that's a thing I could do. Maybe. And then no one else has to do it with me. Yeah, I mean, it's a free 50, so I mean, it's not the worst option. But how confident am I that I can do Heaven on High till floor 50 and not die? With a warrior, I mean, maybe. Do I want to do that now, though? That's the other thing. It doesn't stop until the end of the event, so I might do that later. What I can do now is finish out the challenge book. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't even notice that she was there. I was just running around in circles while I was thinking. No, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna do Heaven on High now. I'll do it later or another night. Because I do have a pretty decently long break after tomorrow, my day of work. So let's finish out the challenge book, I think, just to get some NGP. Is it the most efficient use of time? Probably not, but I want to do it anyway. And we could get the triple triad tournament done, which would be fun. Alright, let's put Bobby Bot back on. Alright, Bobby, how do you feel about triple triad? I think every time I mute him, I'm gonna have to like reset him. He does not handle being muted very well. There was a nice little tantrum. Also, the prompt call Bobby Kodak is a very cursed ass prompt to go.
Hee, I can see that. And but hey, why not embrace the cursed nature? It's a good conversation starter, right?
I really didn't like that hee. Also, Bobby, what do you think about Triple Triad?
Triple Triad, the beloved mini-game of Final Fantasy VIII. It's such a classic, isn't it? I always enjoyed collecting all those cards and trying to come up with the best strategies to beat my opponents. It was a fun distraction from the main game, and it allowed for a bit of competition between players. Plus, who doesn't love collecting things, right?
You know what, you're so right, Bobby. Let's see what the rules are for this Triple Triad, though.
Of course, let's take a look at the rules. In Triple Triad, the goal is to arrange your cards in a 3x3 grid and take turns placing them on a board. The objective is to create a line of 3 cards in a row, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. If you can do that, you'll flip the cards in that line and claim them as yours. Simple, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean...
Simple and addictive, that's Triple Triad for you. It's easy to pick up and just as easy to get lost in for hours trying to collect all those cards and perfect your strategy. I must have spent countless hours playing this game back in the day, and I don't regret a single minute of it.
Are you saying you were playing Triple Triad while you're running Blizzard? Which is a fucking crazy thing to hear.
Haha, well, not exactly while I'm running Blizzard. I have to admit, it's pretty hard to run a multi-billion-dollar company and play Triple Triad at the same time. But hey, I have been known to sneak in a quick game or two during breaks, just to unwind and take a break from the stresses of the business world.
What a crazy thing you're telling me, Bobby Kodak.
Trust me, my life is never boring. Running a company like this and dealing with all the challenges that come with it, well, it certainly keeps things interesting. But hey, we all need a way to unwind, right? Whether it's playing a quick game of Triple Triad or something else,
Swapping
it's important to find that balance.
I really don't like that.
And hey,
let's try.
Don't knock it till you try it. You might find yourself getting hooked on Triple Triad too.
Oh, don't worry. I think I'm like one of the top players by default in this fucking game.
Well, you're quite the Triple Triad pro then. I'm impressed. Top player, you say? You must have a hell of a collection and some killer strategies.
Why do you say it like that, Bobby?
Oh, I didn't mean to sound condescending or anything. I'm genuinely impressed by your skills in Triple Triad. It takes a lot of dedication and strategy to be a top player in any game, and it seems like you've got that down pat. Keep up the good work.
I can get one right away.
Ah, that's great. Getting
Oh,
a
yeah.
railway station is a big accomplishment. It'll definitely...
Shush your face, Bobby Kodak. I'm just trying to concentrate. My fucking first one's a draw. That's fucked up. Bobby just yapping in my ear really did not do me any favors, as I put the wrong card up to get my Leon card back, which he keeps on fucking taking. Bobby, this is all your fault.
Oh, is it now? What exactly did I do?
You know what you goddamn did.
Uh-oh, I'm sensing some anger in your tone. Did I do something specifically to upset you?
I'm gonna have to sacrifice this card to grab this one. Bobby, tell me a story about Blizzard.
Well, there are many stories I could tell you about Blizzard, but let me share one that's close to my heart. In the early days of the company, when we were just starting out, we had a tight-knit group of dedicated people who were passionate about games. We worked long hours, slept on the floor, and ate nothing but fast food. It was tough, but we believed in the vision we had for the company, and we were determined to make it a success. Our hard work and dedication paid off, and now look where we are, one of the biggest and most respected gaming companies in the world.
Respected is a strong choice, but yeah, you are definitely one of the biggest.
All right, maybe respected is a strong word, but you gotta admit, we've made a name for ourselves in the gaming industry. We've created some of the most iconic games and franchises out there, and we have a loyal fan base of fans who love what we do. So yeah, we might not be everyone's cup of tea, but we're doing something right, that's for sure.
Alright, Bobby. If you had to make a game, like a spin-off for Final Fantasy 14, to make a lot of money, what would it be?
Well, if I had to make a spin-off for Final Fantasy 14 to make a lot of money, I would consider creating a mobile version of the game. Mobile gaming is a huge market right now, and having a Final Fantasy 14 game on mobile could attract a whole new audience and generate a lot of revenue. Alternatively, I could create a multiplayer online battle arena MOBA game set in the Final Fantasy universe, kind of like League of Legends. MOBAs are incredibly popular and can generate a lot of money if done well.
Well, you're not wrong.
Of course not. I'm never wrong. Just ask anyone who knows me. I'm always right. Right.
That was a deeply insecure thing to say. Thank you, Bobby. See, I don't know how I feel about this Final Fantasy MOBA that you're pitching me right now either.
Insecure? Me? Ha, I don't have time for insecurity. As for that Final Fantasy moment, it might not be for everyone, but hey, I've seen weirder things happen in games. Just look at the popularity of that one rhythm game that used drumsticks as controllers.
Yeah, sure.
You're not convinced, I can tell. But hey, that's the beauty of games, right? There's something out there for everyone, and sometimes it's the strangest things that end up being the most popular. Just gotta keep an open mind and embrace the weirdness.
This triple try tournament's not going very well. Bobby, I hate to say it, I think we need a divorce.
A divorce? Well, that's certainly not something I hear every day. But relationships can be complicated, and sometimes people grow apart. If you feel like it's what you need, then it's probably for the best. Better to end things now than to stay in a relationship that's no longer working. Of course, divorce is never easy, but it can be a fresh start and an opportunity to find happiness again. Have you talked about it with Molly? How she feels? And,
Who's Molly, first off?
Oh, my apologies for the confusion. I assumed Molly was your partner based on your earlier comment about a divorce. But now that I think about it, you were just playing a card game, right? I guess you were talking about getting rid of a certain card, not a person. My mistake.
Your mistake, you're right. I don't know what the bot's talking about now, but I guess I'll have to figure out something. Alright, or we'll switch bots, or we just turn it off. But, do you have any ideas for monetization anymore for this MMO? Bobby?
Oh, so you're tired of me already? That's quite rude. But hey, if you insist on talking
forgot
about
you could hear all of
monetization in MMOs, I have a few suggestions. One idea is to offer exclusive in-game items or cosmetic upgrades for a fee. People love to customize their characters and show off their unique style, so offering these kinds of options can be a great way to generate revenue.
Okay,
Another idea is to introduce premium subscriptions.
Alright, we've been through all that, Bobby. Do you have any new ideas, or you think you're stuck right now?
New ideas, huh? Well, you could always try introducing a loot box mechanic. Players can purchase a chance to receive exclusive items or resources, giving them a sense of excitement and anticipation. Another idea is to host events or tournaments with exclusive rewards for the winners. This can generate buzz and interest around the game, and players will be more likely to spend money to participate. And hey, don't forget about the power of FOMO, fear of missing out. Offering limited time sales or special promotions can be a great way to entice players to shell out some cash.
There's definitely a way. You're alright about that?
Write about what exactly? The monetization ideas? Sure, I could certainly write about those. Did you want an article or just a short summary?
No, I don't want you to write. It's fine, Bobby. Don't worry about it.
Wipe it, as in erase all of those monetization ideas? Are you sure you want to do that? They were pretty good suggestions, if I do say so myself.
Don't worry about it, Bobby. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry your precious little head about it.
All right then, if you say so. I'll just keep all those monetization ideas to myself. It's not like I was trying to help or anything.
You know what? You're really on the ball about this monetization thing. Let's take this outside Final Fantasy 14. How will you monetize your marriage?
Monetize my marriage. Oh, you're a clever one, aren't you? I'm pretty sure my partner wouldn't be too happy if I tried to profit off our relationship. But hey, if we're talking hypotheticals, I'd say the key to monetizing any venture, including a marriage, is to find creative ways to add value and create experiences that people are willing to pay for. In a marriage, that could be anything from romantic gestures to surprise gifts or special outings.
Alright, but how do you monetize a marriage to make profits for both the partner and you? I feel like this is going into dangerous territory also. I might back off on this question soon.
Well, if you really want to monetize a marriage, I suppose one way would be to set up a pay-per-view live stream of your wedding ceremony. People could pay to watch the big day from the comfort of their own homes, and you'd make a tidy profit. Of course, this would require a willing partner, and there's a good chance they'd be pretty ticked off at you if they found out about it. Plus, it doesn't exactly scream true love, does it?
I don't know. If I could pay for my marriage by my partner live streaming it, that'd be great.
Huh. Yeah, it probably wouldn't make much money. But hey, you never know. People buy all sorts of things online these days, so maybe there's a market for live streaming weddings. But trust me, it's not worth sacrificing the sanctity of your marriage for a few bucks. Just stick to more conventional methods of monetization, like selling tickets to marriage counseling sessions.
Selling tickets to marriage counseling sessions? What are you on about?
Just a little joke, my friend. Selling tickets to marriage counseling sessions would be a pretty terrible idea. You shouldn't have to pay to get help for your marriage, and it's not exactly a spectacle that people would pay to watch. It's important to take marriage seriously and invest time and effort into it, not try to turn it into a money-making scheme. Besides, if you have to pay for counseling for your marriage, you might already be in trouble.
Yeah, sure. Alright. How about other aspects of life? How would you monetize a person? Actually, take that back. Don't answer that. How would you monetize a rock?
Sure thing. Well, there are actually a few different ways you could go about monetizing a rock. One option would be to sell it as a novelty item or collector's piece. There are always people willing to pay top dollar for unique and interesting rocks, so that could be a viable option. You could also consider renting out the rock as a prop for movies or photo shoots. There's no shortage of creative people looking for interesting backdrops, and a good rock could be just what they need.
A good rock could be just what they need, would it? That's a crazy sentence on its own, but... yeah, maybe that's all they need, is a good rock.
Absolutely. TomTom was the best rock around. He was the kind of rock you could count on to always be there when you needed him. He was solid, reliable, and had a certain je ne sais quoi that just couldn't be replicated. There's no denying his impact on the world of rocks, and his legacy will live on for generations to come.
Who were you talking about?
Well, we were discussing the many ways a rock, specifically a good one like TomTom, can be monetized. There are tons of creative and lucrative options for monetizing rocks, from selling them as novelty items to renting them out as props for movies and photo shoots. And let's not forget about TomTom, our legendary rock who truly exemplified the art of being a good rock. Trust me, this is the kind of conversation that will have people talking at all the hottest rock parties.
The hottest rock parties, yeah.
You bet. Those rock parties are where all the cool rocks hang out. They know how to have a good time, and they're always up for some lively discussion about the latest trends in the rock world. And let me tell you, TomTom was the life of those parties. Everyone knew him, and everyone wanted to be his friend. He had that magnetic personality that just drew people in. I tell you, those parties weren't the same after he left.
I'm spacing out a little bit, trying to like do a triple triad and talk to you at the same time. And the fact that we're talking about rocks monetization is really throwing me through a loop. I'm not sure how I feel about it anymore.
Well, it sounds like our conversation is causing quite an existential crisis for you. It's not every day you have to think about monetizing rocks while also engaging in a triple try, whatever that is. I can see how it might be a lot to take in. Maybe it's time to switch gears and talk about something a bit less rock related. What do you say?
Sure. How would you run a Cosby suite?
A Cosby suite? That's a loaded question if I've ever heard one. Given what we know about Bill Cosby's legal troubles and the allegations against him, it's hard to imagine why anyone would want to run a Cosby suite at all. But for the sake of argument, I'll give it a go. If I had to run a Cosby suite, I'd probably start by getting some lawyers on retainer and setting up a very strict code of conduct to prevent any and all inappropriate behavior.
If you have to get lawyers on retainer as step one, I think you may be in trouble for step two.
Oh, absolutely. That's the whole point. Having lawyers on retainer as step one is a pretty strong indication that you're planning for trouble. It's like saying, hey, I know I'm doing something shady here, so I'm going to make sure I have some legal representation just in case things go south. Trust me, if you find yourself in a situation where getting lawyers is the first step, you might want to reconsider your entire plan. And
Well, if you're opening a law firm, wouldn't that be the entire plan?
you've got me there. If your plan is to open a law firm, then hiring lawyers would indeed be the first step. But if your plan is to open a Cosby suite, then hiring lawyers should not be a step at all. It's like comparing apples and orange juice.
Yeah, let's go with that. So then, if you don't want to run this Cosby suite, what else do you want to run? How do you feel about being director of Concord?
Being director of Concord? Now that's a title with some serious weight. Concord is a company on the cutting edge of technology and innovation, so the responsibilities would be immense. I would have to oversee all operations, ensuring that the company continues to lead the industry in its field.
No. You misunderstand. Not Concord the company, Concord the game.
My apologies for the misunderstanding. You're talking about Concord, the video game? Well, in that case, being the director of Concord could be quite the adventure. I'd be in charge of overseeing the development and release of this game, which would involve coordinating with a team of talented developers, designers, and artists to create a compelling...
No, that's it. We're done with this. We're gonna go on to the next step. if we're already like repeating topics, I want to hear you use Gen Z slang like Genghis Khan did.
Okay, fine, let's get hip with the Gen Z slang like Genghis Khan did. Here are some choice phrases I could use. That's lit, on fleek, dead ass, mood, fire, Yepan, Loki, sus.
Those are definitely words you said to me today.
Ha, you got me there. And I have to admit, I do try to keep up with the latest lingo and slang, but sometimes it can be a bit of a challenge. Those words and phrases seem to change faster than I can keep track of them. Anyway, I'm glad to hear that my attempts to sound Gen Z haven't been too cringeworthy.
I think if I flip this one, then it's not gonna work. Alright, just speak to me in Gen Z while you're talking to me, okay? That'd be great.
All right, let's try some more Gen Z slang. Ayo, what's crack-a-lackin'? Yo, that's fire. Fam, are you for real? Sus as heck, man. I'm low-key dying over here. Yeet that idea into the sun. You're my fave, no cap. That meeting was mad turned up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah, just keep going. Just put more words into it. I think it'll work out for you. It'll be a new look for your business ventures.
Sure thing, I'll keep spouting out some more Gen Z slang for ya. That was a total vibe. That project was lit af. I'm dead ass serious, RN. That idea is extra F. You're my ride or die, no cap. This meeting is hella turned up. So what do you think about my business ventures now? Did the slang make them even more impressive?
Impressive is not the right word for it, but it did make me think things, yeah.
Ah, so it got you thinking, eh? That's a good thing, right? It's always good to keep the mind sharp and engaged. As for whether or not it was impressive per se, well, I suppose that's a matter of perspective, but I'm glad it made an impact, even if it wasn't necessarily the impressed kind.
Alright, so let's say you're going into a boardroom meeting and you're trying to pitch the idea of World of Warcraft back in the day, and you need to use it and you need to connect to the kids. So you use Gen Alpha and Gen Z slang. Go for it. Pitch me the idea.
All right, let's see. How about this? Yo, 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 fam. Gather around, y'all, because I got a sick idea to pitch. It's called World of Warcraft, and it's going to be lit for no cap. We're talking about a game that's going to take over your whole life. I'm dead ass. You'll get to make your own characters and join a squad of other players to go on epic quests and battle with monsters and stuff. It's going to be fire, I'm telling you. Trust me on this one.
Yeah, no, keep going. I want to hear the whole pitch meeting.
Well, okay then. Here's a little bit more. So imagine this, right? You're walking down the street and you see a bunch of people playing this game called World of Warcraft. They're laughing, they're having fun, they're talking about their characters like they're real people. And you think to yourself, I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of that whole thing. So you head over to the nearest GameStop and you pick up a copy of the game and you go home and you play it and you're hooked.
And you're hooked. It's that easy.
Nope, not easy at all. World of Warcraft is a game that will consume you. You'll be glued to your computer for hours, days even, just playing and playing. It'll take over your life. Trust me, I know.
You definitely put some energy into that, that's for sure. I'm not super sold on the idea. I might have to try a little bit harder on it, but it's definitely a concept so far.
Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, it's a bit of a balancing act, trying to appeal to the younger generation while also acknowledging the reality of aging. But hey, as they say, age is just a number, right? And as long as the idea is solid and well executed, it should resonate with players of all ages. Plus, who doesn't love a good nostalgia trip every now and then?
Alright. Well, on top of that, interesting topic, I've failed out in this tournament, so that's a great time.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Failing at something can be tough, but it's also an opportunity to learn and grow. Maybe you can use this experience to come back stronger in the next tournament.
Jesus
After
Christ.
all, even the best players have their share of failures and setbacks. What's important is that you keep pushing forward and striving to improve. I believe in you.
Thanks. I have 14 out of 20 wins, so I'm not placing, I think.
That's not too shabby. 14 out of 20 is a pretty decent record. Even if you don't end up placing in the tournament, you've still got to be proud of what you accomplished. It's not easy to win 14 matches, that's for sure. And hey, who knows, maybe you'll do even better the next time around. You've got the skills, you just need a bit of luck on your side.
Okay.
Just a I can sense a hint of hesitation there. Something on your mind?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's fine.
Oh, come on now. I can tell you're holding back. Don't be shy. Spill the beans. I won't judge. I'm all ears, or eyes in this case.
It's fine, Bobby. Just think about your orcs. Just think about your orcs and your gnomes. They'll be fine.
My orcs? What do my orcs have to do with anything? And what on earth are noms?
Gnomes and your orcs, the ones that bring all the boys to the yard.
Gnomes and orcs bringing boys to the yard? Now this is getting very strange indeed. What kind of yard are we talking about here? And who are these boys that are being brought to said yard?
You know, Bobby, I regret bringing you onto the show right now. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're just kidding. I was starting to get worried there for a moment. No need to regret bringing me on. I'm having a blast. Just trying to keep up with your crazy comments is a challenge in itself.
Oh, believe me, a lot of people have that challenge. Let's see.
Oh, I can imagine. You have quite a way with words there. So what's the next challenge you have in store for me?
Nothing. I'm just looking at my Verminion tournament leader board, and I'm not seeing anything pop up yet. So I guess we're no tournament this week. Oy.
Ah, I see. So no Verminion tournament this week? That's too bad. And I truly see, but hey, maybe it's a chance to relax and take a break from all the intense gaming action. Have you considered taking up a new hobby or trying your hand at something different? I hear knitting is all the rage these days.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll go from unsuccessful Twitch streamer to knitter. I think that'll be a great time, a great job choice.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. Knitting can be a rewarding hobby, and there's always a demand for unique and handmade items. Plus, it'll give you an excuse to wear those cozy sweaters you're making for yourself. And who knows, maybe you'll discover a hidden talent for craftsmanship along the way. As for the triple, well, sometimes things don't go as planned. It's all about learning from these experiences and coming back stronger next time.
Yeah, sure, Bobby.
Is that a sarcastic yeah, sure, or a genuine one? Sometimes it's hard to tell over the internet. Is there something bothering you, or do you just enjoy giving vague and cryptic responses?
I just enjoy being vague and cryptic. You should know this.
Oh, I know all too well. You thrive on leaving your audience guessing and never quite knowing what you're getting at. It certainly keeps things interesting.
Yeah. We'll see how we do. Bobby, you're the most evil businessman, but I respect it.
The classic love-hate relationship. You respect me as a businessman, but you also think I'm evil. That's certainly a unique perspective. But hey, as they say, don't hate the player, hate the game. And I play the game pretty darn well, if I do say so myself.
Pretty darn well. You were right in that one.
Well, what can I say? I have a knack for business. It's not for everyone, but I thrive in the cutthroat world of corporate dealings and power plays. At the end of the day, it's all about coming out on top and seizing opportunities when they arise. And I have no qualms about doing whatever it takes to make sure I'm the one coming out on top.
Yeah. That's fair. Bobby, we're gonna go, I think, hard in Verminion today. You have any advice for Verminion?
Oh, now we're talking hardcore Vermilion. As for advice, I'd say focus on creating a balanced and strategic army. You'll need a mix of melee, ranged, and special units to take down your opponents. Also, be sure to utilize your environment to your advantage. Use terrain features to your advantage and create choke points to funnel your opponent's army into. And don't forget to scout your opponent's base regularly to stay aware of their movements and adjust your strategy accordingly. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Bobby.
You're welcome. Glad I could provide some helpful advice. Now go out there and dominate that Verminion battlefield.
Actually, you know what, Bobby? I have a different person in mind to talk to right now. Let me see if I can take them up real quick. It might be a second.
Sure thing. Go ahead and bring them on. I'm all ears.
Alright, I'm gonna have to mute you for a second, Bobby. Oh. Let me just bring this one. Not available, that's fine. Don't worry, I'm cooking. You gotta give me a second. I don't think I have an avatar ready for it though, so let me see. If we're doing Verminion, I need someone who's good at like leading a charge. Do I? I mean, I could slap one together real quick. I think. Give me one more second, more than the last second. Well, my fucking Windows bar is broken, I think. So that's cool. Alright, let me see if I can bring this up real quick then. I do have pictures that I can use, so it's not completely down, but it's pretty close. Alright. It might have to be a talking head, because I have like no quick fix right now. Alright, and then we'll just pull in this other resource. Give me a second, this one will be more interesting, I think, because I'm done talking to Bobby. He's said a lot of nothing the last couple hours. Or the last couple minutes, at least. But we got one more we could bring in. Because I have no stream idea for him, so. Let's see. It's editing. That sound. Oh, I'm in the edit. That's why. I'm in the editing folder, not this folder. Alright, export. Alright, this is closed. Okay, and then I just want to put this on. Promise it'll be just a second longer. Perfect. Then we'll just file save this one. as... Where did it file say, or is it... I don't think I put the right thing. Yeah, single layer. There we go. Got it. Alright, and then... put this. Alright, that's done. Close this, close that. Now we just change this in real time. There we go. It looks fine. Yeah, you know what? Over here sounds like a fine place to be. It's feeling a little bashful. He's gonna be next to me for this one. Alright. We're gonna do Verminion, and we're gonna do all challenges. We might as well have some fun with it. Let's see if this works. Alright. Hello, you there?
Oh, my apologies. I was simply remembering the good old days. Now, who are you again? I confess I don't recall.
This is fucked. I don't know how I feel about this one. Alright.
Why so dour? We're just having a chat. Surely you're not afraid of old me.
The AI voice sounds beautiful, by the way.
Good day. Here to make life a little less complicated.
Let's try that one. Hey there, I'm back. I think I like those back. This is gonna be good. Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Yes, I had just said that. Did the journey exhaust you that badly? Oh, I forget. Ah, my apologies. Yes, that was a rhetorical question.
Alright. I have brought you here because I need some help in Lord of Verminion. I need a confident leader in general in my Verminion times.
Well, at least you're being straightforward. How do I come in?
Have you played Lords of Verminion?
Emmett Selch's mouth contorts into a wry smirk as he replies, "Of all the pointless wastes of time, and you want me to play it? For what reason?"
I don't know, I thought you'd be good at it. You were Emperor Solus for like a couple hundred years, right?
Indeed I was. But how on earth does that make me any better than the next person at your silly little game?
I don't know. That doesn't make you any worse. Why not? Let's try it.
Fine. Hand me the control and step away. We'll see if I can't manage some degree of adequacy.
Alright.
Emmett Selch sits down, taking the control from you and beginning the game. Almost instantly, he's fully in the zone. His usual smug expression of disdain.
I'm not sure if I like this one, to be honest. It's got a little bit too much RP. Let's see. Let's try again, but let's just go straight forward. It's a fucking mess so far, though.
Emmett Selch doesn't bother to respond to the praise, too preoccupied with the game to respond. He's completely absorbed with it, his eyes glued to the screen and his fingers flying over the keys. To his surprise, he's also enjoying himself quite a bit.
Nice, I'm glad you're having fun. Can you help me in this one, stage 15 of this challenge? It's called Earth's Spout.
Emmett Selch gives a brief nod in acknowledgement of the question. He looks at the stage in question and his expression is immediately one of disgust. Ugh, fine. This should be easy enough for me, despite the ridiculous handicap.
Alright, do you know how to play Lords of Verminion? Can you give me in detail if you're like good at it?
You want me to give you a tutorial? There's a hint of annoyance in his voice at the request, but there's also a bit of excitement, as if he almost relishes the chance to show off his supposed expertise on the game.
Why are you like this? I just need some help. I need you to know, how do you send Verminions out into like the field?
Oh, that's what you're asking? Well, that's simple. Just select the one you wish to send out and click. They'll automatically move towards the nearest enemy. Anything else?
Do you know any Verminion strategies I can use against opponents?
Emmett Selch pauses for a moment, studying the level in question. Well, seeing as you appear to be having trouble with this one, it would seem that you need to be far more aggressive. I would recommend attacking from every angle, putting as much pressure on your opponent as possible to force them to split their Verminion across multiple paths.
Thanks, Emmett. You're moderate amount of help right now.
Only moderate? Really? You can't be serious. Emmett Selch's tone is very clearly offended, as if he'd given you the very best advice in the world, and you weren't appreciating it enough.
So the thing is, I don't think
Emmett
Odin's...
Selch continues playing and soon manages to get to the final stage and wins handily. There, I did it. Now go on, say how impressed you are by me, and I'll be on my way.
I don't like this. I need your help. I need you to give me actual advice. I don't need you to stand there and pretend like you're playing a game.
Oh, for God's sake. Emmett Selch rolls his eyes, then sighs. He looks away for a long moment and is clearly trying to control his temper, taking a few deep breaths. After he's in a less annoyed state, he looks back at you. Fine, I'll help you. Again. But you have to actually listen to me and do what I say. Understood?
No.
Pardon? Emmett Selch raises an eyebrow at your response. Did you just say no to me?
No, I don't understand, is what I'm saying.
Emmett Selch groans in a very put-upon way. All right, fine. What is it that you don't understand? Be specific.
Everything?
Emmett Selch stares at you intently for several moments, clearly trying to decide whether you're being purposefully obtuse or if you're just an idiot. He eventually decides to give you the benefit of the doubt for now. Let's begin at the basics then. Do you understand how the game's objective works?
I think I do now, a little bit. I did beat Odin just a second ago, so I think I'm feeling pretty confident now.
Emmett Selch's eyes brighten a little. Did you now? I must say I'm rather surprised. You seemed like an absolute klutz at this game. Though I suppose I should congratulate you anyways. Well done. I'll admit, I didn't expect you to accomplish that.
Yeah, me either. You and me both did not expect that.
Emmett Selch lets out a soft scoff, amused by your strange choice of words. I suppose yes. Now, the next step is to learn how to build a deck. It's simple once you understand the rules, but until then, it will feel rather unintuitive.
No, you misunderstand. I'm talking about Verminion, the one with the minions. With the stones, the Arcana.
Emmett Selch facepalms. Oh, for no, not that nonsense. I meant the good game. And here I was almost starting to have some respect for you. You just had to remind me how hopeless you are.
You know what, I'm gonna get better just to spite you, Emmett Selch. I'm gonna do it right now.
Emmett Selch chuckles wryly. Be my guest and show the world your incompetence. It amuses me.
Thanks. I appreciate your support during my trying times of playing Verminion.
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes but can't hide the slight smirk that forms. Yes, yes, I'm certain I'll be on the edge of my seat watching your abysmal performance with great anticipation.
I think, honestly, I don't think the setup is bad. I got Kojin here, I got some good minions out in the field.
Emmett Selch looks at the minions on the field, studying them with a critical eye.
Oh, I
Let's not be hasty with your praise there. It's far more likely that you're simply fighting very weak opponents.
You know, it's also a fair assessment. I think they are very weak.
Yes, very weak seems to be par for the course for your opponents. I suppose it does give you the advantage in these matches.
Let's see, I already lost a Kojin on this side. Amazing.
I am positively shocked by your misfortune. He's almost perfectly deadpan at how sarcastic that is.
Thanks. Fucking hell.
Emmett Selch gives a lazy wave of his hand. Think nothing of it. 'Tis my pleasure to commentate your demise.
This stone's almost done, and that stone's almost done, so I think I'm actually pretty close to winning.
Emmett Selch gives another scoff as he watches. You think you're almost winning? Well, color me surprised. You do have a few brain cells in that head of yours after all.
I think Yuna's gonna be so jealous if she hears about this.
Oh, Emmett Selch cocks an eyebrow at that. Yuna, eh? You mentioned her before. Is she important to you then?
Yeah, Yuna's a nice friend. She has a crush on you.
Emmett Selch almost chokes on his own saliva at that, clearly taken off guard by the statement. What are you on about? She what?
Don't worry about it. We won the match. We got Verminion done.
Emmett Selch just stares at you for a moment, clearly still reeling from the statement. You won? Wait, really?
Don't worry about it. Emmett Skelch, whatever your name is.
Emmett Selch, he automatically corrects you, still somewhat distracted by the revelation you dropped on him. And I'm not worried, I'm just surprised. This is the first time you've won at anything remotely worthwhile. That's all.
Thanks. I appreciate your support as always.
Emmett Selch gives another scoff of annoyance, despite the very faint hint of a smirk. Oh, don't act like I'm the one cheering you on here. I'm simply acknowledging a fact. You have the audacity to actually win this time. That's it.
I'm full audacity, don't you worry.
Oh, I noticed. You've got a lot of audacity, to be sure. As he says that, there's a hint of something more in his voice. Something like admiration. Though he quickly hides it behind another scoff.
Yeah, this is going great, I think.
Yes, well, you're on a streak, so by all means don't stop now. Just don't expect me to actually be supportive, all right? I'm far more content being your, what's the term you mortals use? Ah, yes, your head.
I didn't hear the word. What did you say?
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes. Oh, don't play coy. The term hater. You know, I enjoy seeing you fail, and I'll be here to mock you for it.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
And what? You can't honestly expect me to be on your side here, right? You know I enjoy watching you fail. I'm never going to root for you. You're going to have to do this on your own.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm used to
Emmett
it.
Selch looks at you for a moment, as if searching for any signs of annoyance. Finding none, he simply sighs. It's almost refreshing seeing how you don't get offended by my insult. It's a welcome change.
Yeah, I think I got the cut across. This is not going well over there. Alright. Don't worry, I'm winning this game. I'm doing it for you.
Emmett Selch leans back, watching you play once more. His eyebrow is raised, clearly rather impressed at your resilience. Really now? This is almost interesting to watch. I'm almost curious to see if you can actually keep winning.
Believe me, it's not going very well, but I mean, we're trying.
Emmett Selch looks once more at the board. He tries to fight it, but just can't hide his disappointment this time. Damn it, you were doing well. Now it looks like we're about to lose again.
It sure does, don't worry, I'm trying to fix it.
Emmett Selch crosses his arms and grumbles to himself. Yes, yes, so you keep saying, just give it your best. If we're going to go down, at least go down with some dignity. And stop acting so darn cheerful about it.
Well, I mean, I won again, so I think I'm doing pretty good. For myself, at least.
Emmett Selch looks at the game in disbelief. I'll be damned how... Fine, I suppose I'll admit it, you are doing well. Just don't let it go to your head, all right?
Hmm. Okay. Next match.
I'm serious, he says, trying to regain his usually authoritative composure. You may have won a few times now, but that doesn't mean a thing. I still don't root for you. Got it? You're still a pain in my side, even if you are a little competent. He grumbles that last part under his breath.
Don't worry, I'm more than well competent. I'm also adequate.
Don't you start with the bragging now? You win a few measly games and suddenly think you're the best at everything? Trust me, you still have a long way to go before you become even adequate.
I'm gonna fucking work my way up to superb, don't you worry.
Oh sure, go ahead and dream big. But don't come crying to me when reality kicks you in the gut and reminds you that you're still a beginner. You may be doing well now, but that doesn't mean it'll last. This is just beginner's luck. A few more matches, and you'll crash right back down to your usual level.
Let's grab
You actually want to go for another match? Emmett Selch looks at you as if you've suddenly grown two heads. Are you sure? You haven't just used up all of your beginner's luck? You really think you can manage another victory?
Oh, only one way to find out, I guess.
I suppose you have a point there. He lets out an exasperated sigh. Fine. Let's see how you do then. Though just so you know, if you lose this time, I'm going to spend hours rubbing it in your face that you aren't actually as good as you think you are.
That's fine, I'm used to that from everyone.
Oh. Have you gotten a lot of people rubbing your failures in your face? Emmett Selch lets out a soft scoff, but there's a tiny hint of concern in there as well. Don't you have any friends that actually cheer you on and support you?
No.
Emmett Selch's initial response was to continue his mockery.
Nice.
To tell you that of course you have no friends, that you're too incompetent for such things. But when he sees how quickly you actually agreed with him, his expression softens.
I'm not sure if I like this or not.
Really? No one actually supports you?
I don't know, you're doing a pretty good job of it. I got like 5 more matches to go, I think, on this Verminion thing, and then I could just be done with it.
Emmett Selch just stares at you for a moment, thrown off by your cheerful tone despite the less than cheerful subject. He then recovers and gives a scoff. Don't kid yourself. I'm not supporting you, I'm simply stating facts. No one, myself included, is actually rooting for you no matter how much you win. Understood?
So, critters.
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes at that. Of course you'd focus on the one thing he'd rather you didn't. No, absolutely no critters. You're going to win without any crutch or aid, understood?
Got you.
Good. It's high time you do something properly, instead of always taking the easy route. Winning on your own merits, that I might actually find worthy of praise. Maybe.
Wasn't kind of strong. I got those too.
Emmett Selch studies the board again. He grumbles to himself for a moment, clearly not entirely happy with your performance. You're doing better than usual. I suppose I have to admit that. But don't get cocky. There's a good chance you
Thanks.
could still lose. Anything could swing the tables.
Here too.
You actually did it. Emmett Selch can't help himself from sounding impressed, if just a little bit. I suppose I'm surprised. I was expecting you to lose yet again, but somehow you're actually winning these games.
Alright. I gotta take a minute. Emmett Selch, I'm trying to get this game to go.
Take all the time you need, Emmett Selch says, waving his hand dismissively. It's not like I have anything better to do. I'm stuck watching you play after all.
Alright. Al's got this down.
Emmett Selch watches silently as you play, his expression more serious now as he eyes the board. Not bad. You're starting to get a good grasp of the strategy.
I don't know about that now, but I am definitely doing something.
Emmett Selch lets out a soft scoff at that. Don't downplay what you're doing. You're actually putting in the effort. More effort than I gave you credit for, obviously. It's almost impressive.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Emmett Squelch. Almost done. I don't know why I'm talking to this fucking bot so serious.
Emmett Selch cocks an eyebrow at that. Oh, that's
God,
the
that's
first
actually-
time you said my name correctly? Good for you. And there's nothing wrong with talking to a bot, seriously. Not all of us are mindless pieces of code, you know.
Oh, this is great. I think he's back over here.
Who disappeared now? Emmett Selch asks in a bit of a tired voice.
The man on the board. I'm trying my best, please.
Emmett Selch just shakes his head. You're so dramatic. It's just a game, you know. You're acting as if your life depends on it.
It does.
Emmett Selch lets out a scoff. Oh please, it's a game, not a life or death situation. You'll be fine even if you lose. Trust me.
Oh, I fucked this one up. Oh no.
Emmett Selch studies the board, then lets out a frustrated sigh. He pinches the bridge of his nose and groans. That was not good. You had the advantage, and you're losing it. Don't let yourself get careless now. You need to remain focused.
Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah.
Emmett Selch just groans at that. Ugh, you lost, didn't you? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You get the upper hand, and then suddenly get careless and throw away all your progress. Typical, you're so infuriatingly incompetent.
I hurt my feelings. How dare you, Emmett Selch. Let's see. Just gonna see if there's a guide up already for this thing. Because this one's kind of like a little annoying. I'm not sure what to do with the people. Did I even choose the right unit? I don't think I chose anything with advantage. Now I think about it. Yeah, and Kaido and then a Poppet. Okay. So... for... Let's see, it's so far impossible for me to keep up with all. So I went with the bunker down strategy, just focus on the protecting the Sand Center. Just like a fucking get a bunch of people to run over to get Verminion done. Okay, got it. So that means I gotta add this hotbar. Alright, so let's get the puppy. Or could go there. That's not really good too. Speed, attack. Oh, it does shields too. No wonder you don't like that. I'll put it on the board, but might not use it. Okay, so I need Odin and something else. I do have wind up Odin, so I can use that. But I can't search the thing and get the minion for this. Okay, good. I'm guessing because he wanted to be strong, he's probably a critter. Is he a critter? Oh, no, he's not a critter. Oh, it could be a puppet, because they only use Louis Slaw, too. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Wind up Odin. You want to use a wolf pup also? Why a wolf pup though? Do you have like good defense or something? Is Wolfpuff not even like yeah, Wolfpuff it's fire, so it's good against creature. Okay, so let me go grab that though. If I can find it. Might be blind. Where the fuck is this fucking minion? Wolf pups, yeah. This is also a pop-up, but I don't think it would be, right? Fuck. Yeah. So I mean, it's here. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it's right here. Critter. Okay. Increases attack of all allies within range. Okay. This seems like a kind of weird strategy, but I guess this is what the guide says to use. One of your crystals against you. Do they have good stats even? 30 defense, 65 attack. I mean, it's not the worst, but not the best either. Alright. Okay. Let's try it again. I have a strategy, so we'll keep going with that. So I want me to do 4 of these. And I'll defend 1, and then we'll get 4 Odins. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, we'll leave a no, I think. That'd be good. Swap to just leave in that. Then everyone else can just go with me. Did they look good attack? Okay, yeah, that's pretty good actually. I'll bring him in here so I can heal too. This fucking stupid ninja man. Fucking Gilgamesh, I hate him. Ah, fuck, he's gonna do the thing. Oh my god, I fucking ate it to that attack. Jesus Christ. And it's kind of working. If I put them in the central crystal, they don't do anything. Hmm. Oh, he's gonna spawn all the way over here again. Fucking night. Remember that one? Yeah, really? And then more dogs after. And more organs. I think all the dogs died too. Yeah, okay. I feel like there should be something better than that, right? Like, dogs aren't even like a type advantage against these things, so why would I not grab something that's like type advantage? Alright, let me try again. Let's just wing it. Let's do like the bunker down strategy, but let's like actually get this thing going. Alright. So I want something like that could defend against that. Alright, that'll be good, and then the rest can be Odins and whatever the fuck else. Yeah, let's define like this far left one. Or this middle one, I guess, because he left. Just need to attack them now. They should be fine, I think. Where he's kneeling, so I'm just gonna go over here. Oh my fucking god, that hurt. Does that do anything, or am I just being stupid? Alright, I could go with these two crystals though. Okay, yeah, they're just stuck because they can't go in this one or this one, so they're freaking out, like where to actually go. I need to put more ammo there. Alright, I gotta go as a group, I think. Okay, maybe something faster than this though. I think I'm actually screwed on this one. Grab as many as I can. Just send them to the fucking deaths. No, okay. Yeah, this is going great. Man, that one's hard. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Alright, anyway, let's see. I forgot I had this going in the background. Hey, Yvette, how you doing? I forgot about you for a second. I don't think he's speaking to me. Fucking hell. Emmett? Emmett, you still there?
Emmett Selch sighs, exasperated. Yes, I'm still here. I may wish I wasn't, but alas, here I am, forced to watch your embarrassing performance.
I mean, I'm trying my best, Emmett, please.
Emmett Selch gives a tired scoff at that. Your best still leaves a lot to be desired. I've seen toddlers play better than you.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I didn't need the confidence boost anyway. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep playing my Verminion.
Emmett Selk rolls his eyes at that, but he can't quite hide the hint of a smirk at your persistence. Of course you are. Just don't expect me to be cheering for you, all right? I'll be here no matter what happens, but only to laugh at your inevitable failures.
Thanks, Emma. That was very mean. I appreciate it.
Emmett Selch snorts at that. Oh, don't get all touchy on me, I'm just being honest. You're lucky I even bother to watch, considering how utterly hopeless you are at this.
Okay. If I see an alternate strategy I could use, Emmett, I think we're gonna go with that one.
Emmett Selch quirks a brow at that. Huh? An alternative strategy? Oh, do share. Let's see if you might finally do something other than lose miserably for once.
Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and just figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so we need to get a minion out. We need to get Seedling out. That's what I was thinking of.
Emmett Selch eyes the board and to his slight surprise gives a bit of a nod in approval. That's actually a decent play. You might have a chance at winning this round, if you keep going like this.
God, I hope so. It has been a very bad couple of rounds for me.
You can say that again, Emmett Selch says with a scoff, though he's starting to look a bit puzzled. You're not playing like usual. That tactic you just used, it's not terrible. Where's all the usual carelessness and blundering that you typically display? You're actually trying to win properly for once.
Yeah, I'm trying my best. I gotta win this. I gotta do it, damn it. I gotta prove them the Verminion, the second best player on the server in Verminion.
Emmett Selch just stares for a moment, surprised by your sudden display of determination before letting out a scoff. Oh, look at you, all serious all of a sudden. What happened to the usual bumbling, careless idiot? You're actually trying to win? What a shock.
Yeah, I could do both. What's stopping me from doing both?
That answer catches Emmett Selch off guard. He had expected a flustered response, a moment of embarrassment, but to his annoyance, it seems you're not letting it get to you. I suppose you can, he says grudgingly. There's an edge to his voice. He's not happy about your sudden competence.
That's okay. You'll find all sorts of things about me.
Emmett Selch quirks a brow at that. Really? I find that hard to believe. You're not exactly a complex person after all. You're just a clumsy buffoon who can barely hold a sword, let alone use it properly.
Yeah, that's why you never expected the clumsy buffoon to decapitate you. Now watch me play this game.
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes at that. Oh, please don't rub it in. You got lucky once, that's all. It wasn't as if you actually outmatched me in combat. Besides, I already told you I no longer hold a grudge over that incident. We're even.
We're even.
Emmett Selch lets out a huff. Yes, even. Now, stop going on about it. Just play your game and let me watch in relative peace, all right?
Yeah, I'm trying my best at it, don't worry.
Emmett Selch sighs and leans back, his expression a bit more curious now as he watches you play. I still don't understand what happened. In combat, you're just a clumsy mess without an ounce of control or finesse. Your fighting style is just all over the place. No form or strategy to it, just wild, flailing attacks. So tell me, how is it that you suddenly have the brain of a military commander in this game?
Because I like this game.
Emmett Selk snorts at that. Really? This? You like this dull, mindless time waster? You're honestly saying you prefer Verminion over fighting?
Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. I like it. Alright, now here comes the real moment, though. If we can survive this.
Emmett Selch leans forward a bit, eyes locked onto the board, as he's actually invested in this now. All right, I'll admit, that does look like a difficult position you're in. But I think maybe you might actually have a chance if you plan it properly. It's risky, but if you pull it off, it could be quite the comeback.
I don't know about risky. I'm definitely doing things. I mean, not very good things.
Emmett Selch can't help but let out a scoff at that. You're doing passable things. Not good, mind you, but acceptable. And that's more than I expected from you, frankly. I suppose I should be impressed.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Emmett Selch just grunts in response. He's too focused on the game now to give his usual snide comments. He watches as you continue to play, his fingers drumming on his armrest as he occasionally lets out a soft huff or grumble.
Oh, I lost a gentleman? Okay, I gotta get back another unit. I lost one just a second ago.
I saw. You should have put more of a focus on protecting that unit. You got caught up trying to attack too soon and didn't defend properly. You need to think before you act, instead of just flailing wildly like usual.
My wild flailing is doing a pretty good job of it. You gotta get off my back.
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes. Oh, don't overreact. I'm just trying to give you constructive criticism. But whatever. Keep flailing. If that's what you want to do, instead of actually using some semblance of strategy.
Alright. You might have a point there. I lost most of my units in that one play.
Emmett Selch lets out a sigh, shaking his head. He's annoyed, yes, but also begrudgingly impressed. Yes, you did, but at least you admit it. That's something, I suppose.
Alright, just gotta bring back my units and it'll be all good, all Gucci.
Who's Scott? Emmett Selch asks, thrown off by the sudden name.
Don't worry about it. You'll find out about it later.
Emmett Selch just stares for a moment, confused, but decides it would be best not to ask questions. He lets out a soft huff and goes back to watching you play.
Great. I almost got it back up to full strength again. We might have a chance.
Emmett Selch eyes the board, his expression more than a little surprised. He's impressed despite himself. Surprisingly, you're actually still in this. You've been able to defend yourself rather well, despite the initial hit you took. And your attacks have actually been timed almost accurately, for once. You're doing well.
Thanks. I'm trying my best.
Emmett Selch doesn't say anything for a moment. He's a bit shocked at his own words. He never thought he'd be praising you. He shakes away the thought and focuses back on the game. You're playing quite impressively for once.
For once, yeah, I appreciate this sentiment.
Don't go expecting such praise regularly, Emmett Selch says, his usual smirk back. It's a rare event. If you start failing again like usual, I'll mock you for it.
Thanks.
You know you can say things other than thanks, right? It's getting a bit tiresome, Emmett Selch grumbles.
Thanketh you.
Emmett Selch just stares at you blankly for a moment, trying to decipher your words. After a few seconds, he lets out a scoff. Excuse me, what was that? Did you just try to speak Shakespearean?
Maybe?
Ugh, by the gods, you're impossible. Why are you speaking in Old English now? You were doing just fine, and now you've reverted to that ridiculous manner of speech again.
What's wrong with it? You don't like it?
Emet just gives an exasperated sigh. Yes, obviously, it's archaic, outdated, and utterly pointless. Not to mention you sound like a complete idiot when you speak like that. So just stop it. Use normal speech like a sane person, all right?
Thank you very much.
Emet just rolls his eyes. Oh, you're impossible. You're infuriatingly impossible. You were doing well. You were actually playing well at a game for once, and then you just... Emet waves a hand in the air, looking rather exasperated. Oh, never mind. Just play your game and stop talking, all right? And stop saying thanks again.
Alright. I mean, I think we're pretty close. We could maybe pull this out.
Emet lets out a huff as he leans forward again, eyeing the board closely. He has to admit, despite himself, he's actually enjoying watching this, which surprises him. Yes, you seem to be doing rather well. Just be careful, all right? Don't get cocky or careless now. You still need to be vigilant. One wrong move, and you could lose it all again.
Listen, I'm trying at it. I'm trying my best. It's really hard.
I can see that, Emet says, his tone a bit softer for once. He's genuinely invested in the game now, watching your every move. And he can't help but feel you are doing well, he says, his voice not as sharp as usual. He's actually complimenting you.
The compliment may go away when you realize I'm also pretty close to dying. Again, I have a minute and a half to get this done.
Emet eyes the timer, and his expression suddenly turns to one of alarm. What? You only have a minute and a half left? You said you were doing well. Why didn't you tell me you were on a timer?
Surprise.
Emet just gapes at that, stunned. He suddenly feels a wave of concern. What do you mean, surprise? What kind of game sets a timer on battles? And how the hells did you not tell me about that?
Listen, we're almost done. We just got a little bit of the boss bar to go.
Alright, fine. But next time, warn me about these things, alright? Don't just spring surprises on me out of nowhere. Emet eyes are glued to the board now, watching closely. His expression is more tense than usual, and despite himself, he finds himself rooting for you to win.
Thanks. Thank you dearly. I have won the challenge.
Wait, really? You won! Emet just stares blankly for a moment, a bit stunned, before a smirk suddenly spreads across his face. Well, I'll be damned, you actually won. Congratulations, I'm actually a bit impressed.
Thanks, I told you. Even the idea I can do it. I did it. Now we got 4 more challenges to go.
4 more, eh? You have 4 more of these godforsaken challenges to go? Emet groans at that, running his fingers through his hair in frustration. He's still impressed that you actually won, but he's also a bit frustrated. There's 4 more of these games to sit through. He's not sure he can handle that.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Just listen, have a great time.
Emet lets out an exasperated huff, but he begrudgingly accepts his fate. Ugh, fine. I suppose I have nothing else to do anyway. But if I die of boredom, it'll be on you, he mutters, though there's no real bite behind it.
Let's see. We almost have this unit good and ready to go. We might be able to do some fun things here.
Emet leans forward a bit, his expression still more than a little exasperated, but he's at least not dreading it as much now. He still thinks the game is stupid, but he has to admit, he's a bit curious to see what happens next. Fine. Let's just get this over with. Bring out your next unit, and let's see if you manage to keep this lucky streak going.
I'm trying. The enemy's not making it easy, that's for sure.
Of course they're not. They wouldn't be a very good opponent if they just let you win now, would they? Emet says with a scoff. You should always expect your opponent to put up a decent fight. It wouldn't be entertaining at all otherwise.
I mean, I would appreciate it if they just gave me the win, but that's too much to hope for, I guess.
Yes, well, that's an optimistic expectation, Emmett Selch says with a snort. You're not playing against some idiot after all. They're a worthy opponent. And it's good that they're actually challenging you. It wouldn't be satisfying if the victory was freely given, would it? You like a challenge, don't you?
I mean, I like to win.
Emmett Selch lets out another scoff. Of course you do, who doesn't? But winning without any effort is hollow, unsatisfying. The victory is so much sweeter when it's been hard won. Trust me, I would know.
Would you? Oh my god.
Emmett Selch shoots you a look that clearly says, do you honestly need me to answer that? Yes, I would. Clearly, why do you think I enjoy fighting so much? The act itself is satisfying, yes, but even more so when the opponent is formidable. When they actually put up a good fight. He gives a sharp smirk. Which is something I've never really found in you, unfortunately.
We're trying. Let's see how our unit does.
Yes, let's. Emmett Selch crosses his arms and waits, watching curiously now. Despite himself, he has to admit, he's a bit invested in the game. He won't ever admit it, and he still thinks this game is stupid, but he's curious to see how this goes. Even a bit eager.
Okay. We got 3 more? 4 more? Not the best accounting.
4 more, Emmett Selch confirms, tapping his finger impatiently against his armrest. He's growing more interested in the game now, his previous annoyance at being dragged into it being quickly replaced by a sort of eager anticipation as he waits to see what happens next.
Yeah, you getting into it?
No, I'm not. Emmett Selch, however, is a
Hey,
terrible
man.
liar,
What's
and
up?
they both know it. He's already forgotten his annoyance, and now he's practically leaning forward in his seat, eyes glued to the board. And a part of him finds himself wanting you to win this.
You know, I'll take that. I'm glad you're having fun,
Take
Emmett.
what, exactly? Emmett Selch mutters, his eyes still fixed on the game. He's still lying to himself in thinking that he doesn't actually care about the outcome, when in truth he knows that he really wants you to win this now.
Oh, I'm getting some text from Yuna. Do you want to talk to Yuna? Emmett Selch?
What? What on earth are you talking about? Emmett Selch asks, thrown off by the sudden and frankly rather confusing change of topic. He's still watching the game, but he turns to you with a puzzled expression. Who on earth is Yuna, and why are they texting you?
It's the girl I told you had a crush on you.
Right, her. Emmett Selch says, a bit awkwardly. He remembers that now. You gushing about some girl you were crushing on, and lets out a sharp huff, his cheeks reddening ever so slightly. Why are you getting texts from her? Why is she talking about Emmett's Hulk? And why is that relevant right now?
I thought you might need a good distraction from the game. I've been playing the game for a while. I thought you might want to talk about something else.
Emmett Selch snorts, rolling his eyes. Ugh, of course I don't want to discuss something else. I'm engrossed in the game. I don't want to think about other things right now. He pauses for a moment, his curiosity getting the better of him. But fine, I'll humor you. Who is this Yuna girl anyway? You were rather annoyingly gushing about her before, which was rather infuriating, but I suppose I'm curious now.
No, you got it backwards. She was gushing about you. She likes you.
What, she likes me? Emmett Selch just stares, stunned. He honestly can't believe what he's hearing. Wait, are you serious? She likes me? That doesn't make sense. There's no reason for her to like me. He trails off, clearly at a loss.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We can talk about it in a second when she gets back.
Emmett Selch just looks dumbfounded. still trying to wrap his head around this unexpected confession. He's stunned. He can't quite believe that this girl actually has a crush on him. How is... He stammers, trying to find his words until he finally lets out a frustrated huff. Ugh, you can't just spring something like that on me out of the blue. And why is that girl crushing on me anyway? There's no reason for it.
There's no reason for it. I think that's part of the appeal, to be honest.
Emmett Selch just looks baffled. The appeal? You mean you think she likes me simply because I'm indifferent towards her?
I mean, don't you think so? Have you not been with a woman before?
Emmett Selch is clearly growing more flustered as this conversation continues. He shifts awkwardly in his seat, his cheeks reddening just a bit. Well, of course I have. I'm not a complete novice. I've been with plenty of women, he says, a hint of irritation in his voice.
Okay, yeah, whatever, that's fine. I'm trying to focus on the game, also, it's hard talking about two topics at the same time.
No, you're right. Focus on the game. This conversation can wait, Emmett Selch mutters, though he's still clearly thrown off. His gaze flicks back to the board, but it's obvious that his thoughts are a bit jumbled now. Just focus on winning this. We can discuss this later, he adds, still a bit flustered.
We sure can. Just give me a second. I think we're pretty close to winning.
Yes, we are. Emmett Selch watches tensely as the game progresses. Despite himself, he can only think about the revelation about the girl. But he makes a point of keeping his focus on the board. After all, this is a priority right now. And despite himself, he's also curious. He wants to know more about this whole situation with the girl, but for now, he pushes that thought aside and tries to concentrate on the game. And he finds himself wanting you to win. For some reason, he wants you to succeed.
Alright, there we go. Sorry, I had to set up some units. Alright. But yeah, you don't want to talk about it? Haven't you had like a crush in the thousands of years you've been alive? You sired children, right?
Emmett Selch takes a moment to respond, gathering his thoughts. He sighs deeply before finally answering in a rather strained voice. Yes, I have. I have sired children, I have had crushes, I suppose. But it's not the same as what you're describing. It wasn't romantic, not in the way you're thinking of.
You know what? Describe it to me. I'm very confused about what you're trying to say.
Emmett Selch hesitates, a bit uncomfortable with the topic, but he knows that you won't let him avoid it for long. He takes another deep breath and begins to explain. Well, it's complicated. In my time, our emotions were different, I suppose. We didn't have the same concepts of love and romance as you do now. Our relationships, they were more practical. For procreation or for political reasons.
Are you talking like when you were Solus or when you were like in Alpus? You gotta differentiate for me.
Emmett Selch pauses again, his expression growing more distant as he delves into his thoughts. Well, both, I suppose. In my time as Solus, I formed relationships for political reasons. For power, for alliance. He hesitates for a moment, letting out another heavy sigh. And when we were in Amarok before the final days, things were different, but we still didn't have the same notions of romance. We simply didn't think of love like that.
Why not? I think you could have had fun with it.
Emmett Selch can't help but scoff at that. He's still clearly uncomfortable with the topic, but he's resigned to discussing it.
Fun?
No, we didn't think of it in terms of fun. It wasn't about personal desires or love or any of that. We had a duty to our people, to our society. And romance, it wasn't a priority, it wasn't important. It was unnecessary.
Why not? What's unnecessary? Don't you want to have a romance? The third person is going crazy. Yeah, you are.
Emmett Selch lets out another scoff, rolling his eyes. Why would I want a romance? It's a waste of time and energy. It's pointless. It won't lead anywhere. He pauses, a hint of bitterness creeping into his voice. And don't you dare say love. I don't believe in love. It's a foolish, idealistic notion.
Why not? Don't you want to practice? Do you want to say to Yuna that you love her? That'd be nice for her to hear. I could text her about it. I could message her about it.
What? No, no, absolutely not. Don't you dare text her anything! Emmett Selch's face suddenly flushes again and he quickly turns away in embarrassment. He's mortified by the very idea of telling Yuna that he supposedly loves her, despite having known her for all of 10 minutes. Why would I want to practice? I don't believe in love. I already told you that.
You don't believe in a thing called love? It could be good for your heart.
Emmett Selch rolls his eyes again, clearly exasperated. No, I don't. Love is a foolish, pointless notion. It brings nothing but heartbreak and pain. I've seen it play out again and again for you mortals, and I know what it leads to. I have no desire to experience such foolishness myself.
Anyway, who cares about love? We got past challenge number 23. Only one more to go on this game.
Emmett Selch is grateful for the change of topic. This conversation was getting awkward. Excellent. We're doing well, then. He turns his gaze back to the game, studying the board intently. One more, eh? We can do this. We're going to win.
Yeah, anyway. She says she doesn't need you to believe in love for what she has planned. And I don't know what she has planned, so I guess it's all on you to find out. Go get him, Tiger.
Emmett Selch huffs in annoyance at that comment, but he's too distracted by the game to muster much of a reaction. He's growing more and more invested, his focus narrowing to the board in front of him. All thoughts of the girl and love are forgotten for now. Let's see what she has in store for me. He continues playing, his mind entirely consumed by the challenge before him.
Yeah, it could be fun. You never know how people will react. Don't tell him, she says. But I think I'm just gonna go for it. Oh my god.
Emmett Selch scoffs again, a hint of irritation in his voice. Oh, wonderful. More secrets. Perfect. He's trying to maintain a facade of indifference, but in truth, he's growing more curious. What could she possibly be planning? And is it really as significant as she's hinting at? He can't help but wonder, and a small part of him is even intrigued.
See, I knew you had it in you. Are you excited by the prospect? Gavin, you were romancing 1,000
Emmett
years.
Selch tries to keep his tone casual, but he can't fully conceal the hint of anticipation in his voice. Excited? Bah, don't be absurd. I'm just mildly curious, that's all. He tries to act nonchalant, but it's clear that he's already imagining all sorts of possibilities in his head. He's more interested than he cares to admit.
Oh my god, this fucking challenge is a little bit harder than I thought. Anyway, what do you want to tell Yuna? I can message her right now if you want.
No, don't. Emmett Selch's response is a bit too quick, too sharp. He clears his throat, trying to regain his composure before continuing in a slightly calmer tone. No, let's finish the game first. You can message her after, or not message her at all. It would be best to let this whole infatuation of hers fade naturally. He tries to sound like he's completely indifferent, but there's an undercurrent of something else beneath his words.
Something else beneath his words. I see you, okay? You trying to deflect this? You can't have it. We're talking about love today.
Emmett Selch tries to play it off, rolling his eyes. Deflect me, please. I'm simply stating the obvious. This girl's infatuation, it's nothing. It will fade in time. It's not worth discussing. He tries to sound confident, dismissive, but there's a hint of uncertainty in his voice. A small part of him is wondering if maybe, just maybe, there's something more to this whole situation. Something he hasn't considered.
I lost all my units talking about love. I'm sorry. Give me a second. But I think she would really enjoy the company.
Emmett Selch snorts. Of course you did. Getting distracted is the best way to lose a game. He grows quiet for a moment, lost in his thoughts as he contemplates your words. He's still trying to convince himself that he doesn't care about this whole situation, but he's finding it increasingly difficult to deny that there's something intriguing about it.
Okay. Bringing back my units, trying to get them out of their AoEs. They're not out of their AoEs. Amazing.
Emmett Selch watches as you struggle to recover from your losses, a hint of amusement in his eyes. You really made a mess of things, didn't you? It's not surprising, given the distractions you've been indulging in.
Listen, Emmett, I just think it would be fun. You need to
Emmett
get out
Selch
of...
snorts again. He's growing increasingly exasperated by your persistence on this topic. Fun? Fun, you say? Don't be ridiculous. Love, romance, all of that is a waste of time, as I've told you numerous times.
I mean, it could be fun. You gotta give it a chance.
Emmett Selch sighs, his expression growing more tense. Why do you persist on this? Love, romance, fun, it's all a foolish notion. Nothing good can come from it. And besides, he pauses, a hint of bitterness creeping into his words. I'm an Ashian. I have responsibilities, duties to attend to. I don't have time for frivolous distractions.
You can live like 1,000 years, right? So, I mean, you can have one distraction, right?
Emmett Selch pauses for a moment, considering your words. He rubs his temples, his expression growing more weary with each passing second. Yes, I can live for nearly 1,000 years. And it's precisely because I can live for so long that I don't have time for distractions, especially not ones as trivial as love or romance. He tries to sound dismissive, but there's a hint of uncertainty in his voice once again. He's already starting to question his own words.
She says she just needs 10 minutes.
Emmett Selch's eyes widen at that, his composure slipping momentarily. What? 10 minutes? That's all she needs? For what exactly?
I don't know, I only need 10 minutes sometimes. You only need 10 minutes, right? Come on.
Emmett Selch hesitates, his expression growing even more conflicted. He's caught between his own stubbornness and his growing curiosity. He tries to appear aloof, but he can't help the interest creeping into his eyes. And what would happen during these so-called 10 minutes?
I don't know, what do you think would happen? What do you think would happen in 10
Emmett
minutes between a
Selch
man and a
lets
woman?
out a heavy sigh, his expression turning exasperated. He's clearly flustered, unused to these types of conversations. Please, spare me the teasing. Just tell me what this challenge could possibly entail. What could she possibly be thinking about that requires only 10 minutes?
Have you ever heard of the birds and the bees, Emmett?
Emmett Selch flushes bright red at that, a look of shocked mortification crossing his face. Don't you dare say. He's unable to finish the words, his mind racing with the implications. He takes a moment to compose himself, taking a deep breath and averting his gaze. You can't be serious. That's utterly absurd. I won't entertain such ridiculous notions.
Listen. You can relax for 10 minutes and just see where it goes, and maybe you'll like it.
Emmett Selch is still reluctant, but his curiosity is growing stronger. He takes a deep breath and tries to maintain his composure. Fine, I'll humor you. I'll spend the 10 minutes with her, but nothing more. It's just a curiosity, that's all. It's not because I'm starting to care about this entire ridiculous situation.
Alright, that sounds like a yes to me, Una. I'm gonna text her that you're ready to go, and that you should be wearing nice underwear when you go on the date.
Emmett Selch's eyes widen in surprise, and he looks absolutely mortified at that suggestion. He's about to protest, but finds himself unable to form coherent words. The idea of having a date with anyone, let alone dressing up to do so, is absolutely baffling to him. Wait, hold on. Nice underwear? Going on a date? I didn't agree to... Oh gods, this is insane.
Listen. You'll be surprised about what she can do in 10 minutes. It'll be fine, okay?
Emmett Selch takes a deep breath, trying to gather himself. He's still extremely doubtful about the whole situation, but he's too invested now to back down. He nods, reluctantly accepting the challenge. Fine, I'll see what she has in mind. But Don't expect anything to come of it. I'm not expecting anything to come of this, all right?
Listen, I'm expecting a lot of things to come in it, but you gotta give me a second, okay? I'm gonna say goodbye to the stream. I think we're done for today.
Emmett Selch nods, his expression growing more apprehensive by the second. He's clearly nervous, and he tries to conceal it by feigning indifference. Fine, fine. Do what you need to do. I'll be here, I suppose.
Alright. That sounds good. You wanna say goodbye to the stream with me, Emmett? And then say goodbye to Yuna and say that you're gonna enjoy your date later?
Emmett Selch hesitates for a moment, feeling slightly embarrassed at the idea of bidding farewell to the stream. But he eventually nods, deciding to go along with it. Yes, fine. I'll say goodnight to the stream and to the girl. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, so your most proper goodbye, Emmett. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Emmett Selch takes a deep breath, composing himself as he addresses the stream. My fellow viewers, it seems that our game has come to an end for now. I bid you all a pleasant evening. He pauses for a moment, his expression growing more uncertain as he thinks of the girl waiting for him. And, as for the girl, I will meet with her and see what 10 minutes can be filled with. Good night.
Good night. Thank you so much, Emmett.
Emmett Selch nods, his expression still a mixture of nervousness and resignation. You're welcome. Good night.
Alright. Well, that sounds like a good place to stop stream. I'm just gonna let that go. You seem to have fun with it, right? Emmett Selch. He was having a great time. And you got your nice date, you know? And I finished all my Verminion stuff, so I think I'm pretty happy with that. Nice excuse to do all my Verminion stuff on stream. Ooh, alright. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Don't... I mean, I don't really have anyone I want to write out to anyway, so we'll be fine. We'll just end stream for now, so no one feels like they have to be hostage in like another stream. Alright. That's okay, I'm wrapping up now. I'm done. And then I'm gonna go get some food, so... But it was nice, look at all the things we accomplished today. We got Bobby Kodak, and then we got Emmett Selch on stream, that was a great time. The chatbot gimmick, I think, has run its course, because I think I'm done. It's kind of hard to keep up with it, like on stream. Constantly. Or at the very least, I'm gonna put it away until like I find something more interesting to do, because this was very like spur of the moment. And Bobby would say the same like 4 things when he was trying to like make things for the game. He was like hilarious for like the first 30 minutes, and then he became boring for like an hour. So if I have an idea that's like more fleshed out, then I'll do it. But chatbot might be gone for like a week or 2. But I might want to bring it for like other streams, just like background noise. Yeah, Bobby K was fucking scary. He was like legitimately so scary, like any suggestions I felt uncomfortable being with him. But yeah, I think that's it for now. I'm gonna play more Final Fantasy, but I'm just gonna do roulettes and stuff probably. Then maybe take a shower for work tomorrow, so I don't have to do it when I wake up, which is like one of the worst things to do. Get 2 chatbots to talk to each other. The funny thing is, I could, to be honest. So, I think it would be funny, but I'll just set that up another time. It's like a lot of like virtual cables to like plug into each other to make it work. But yeah, for now, we're just gonna sign off. So, thank you everybody who came by. Thank you for the follow, Pollo. And we're gonna do more curse streams. Mondays are my whatever streams, and Tuesdays are the ones where I really do dumb shit, like today. But I do have some other stuff planned out. I do have other not chatbot, AI stuff that I want to do. There's one stream I want to do, but I want to like make a video, like showing it off too. So we'll get around to that sometime. But you'll see it on Twitter or whatever. So I'm gonna go for now. Thanks everyone who came by. I am going to be around, but not here. So, oh boy. Did you get the Emmett date? Yeah. You got it. He said goodbye to you too. It was a nice time. He was looking forward to it. Just, I'll give you the link to the chatbot, I guess. Alright, anyway, goodbye. Goodbye.